Hang on, I forgot to move my drawing tablet out of the way. It was still on my desk. Hi, hello. Sorry for the wait. Oh, there we go. Hi. Late. No, I'm on time. Oh my god, Cap, hi. Mickey, hi. Tasato, hi. Captain, hi. Oh my god, we have both captains in chat. That's crazy. T. Feely, hi. Hello, hello. Hi, guys. Happy Monday. It is Monday, my dudes. 10:08 p.m. Yeah. Wait, why didn't my tweet go? I already said that. It did go? Hang on. Yeah, and I give about 5 minutes for people to show up because I do that. And then just how it is. And the other 3, I think you need to get your watch fixed. My clock says it's currently 10:06. So I think your watch might be wrong. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. How are you guys doing? Hello, hello. Hi everyone. It's good to see you. Pay for my role. Hey, I didn't say a new watch. I say fix your watch. I didn't say a new watch. There's plenty of little mom and pop shops that'll fix your watch and whatnot. Just saying. Oh my goodness. Okay, where's BGM? But hi, Jace. Hello. Sorry, hang on. I'm just there we are. Let's go with this one. I like this one. Oh, one of my earbuds is out. There we go. Playing some DNC5. Ooh, I know that game. That's the one with the song. It's what's the song? Bury the Light. That's the one. I sang that one. I assume you don't want me around anymore as well. I wouldn't assume that, Jace. No, because again, as long as you're like not being a pain, you're fine to hang around. You're fine to hang around. You've never been like you've never like been a complainer. You never tried to make an edgy jokes here. So not really. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Again, just as long as you just act on good behavior. Also, did I say hi to you, Mickey? I can't remember if I did. Hi, Mickey. Hi. I can't remember. Did I say hi to Jace? Hi, Chase. Oh, but hi, Zuzu the Witch. It's not Blueprints Day. It's not Blueprints Day. That's Wednesday. Also, that looks really loud in OBS. Let me turn that down. I did say hi. You get an extra hello. You just changed your name color? Why is it different right now suddenly? Anyway. It's the same on stream. I said hello to you, Tasato. I know I said hello to Tasato. I know I did, because I said hello to everyone on YouTube. It was Twitch I wasn't sure of. It was Twitch I wasn't sure of, okay? Okay. Oh, no. God, hello. Hello, Tasato. You don't say hi to me anymore. I'm pretty sure I said hi. I'm pretty sure I say hi specifically. Get on Twitch, you get extra hellos. You're so right. That's one of the benefits. You see, it's an extra $1 to be subbed on Twitch. So, you know, also, hello, my son. Hi, Soup. I love you, my son. That's my boy. That's my boy. I'm so proud of that boy right there. I would say I raised that boy. Does Tasato need a hug? I don't know. Tasato's pretty like YouTube. Oh, thank you for the soup. Oh my god, thank you for the soup, Zuzu. I don't know. I don't know if Tasato would want a hug. He does give very good hugs, though. I will say. Tasato does give very good hugs. The hug we had at the airport when we were leaving, that was a good hug. That was like, I was like, damn. That was a good hug. I just give Stella a hard time. Average Tasato moment. Oh, but how are you guys doing? Yeah, I hope you guys are well. Life's been kind of crazy. You know, Hershey's Kiss cinnamon toast crunch flavored. Whoa! My hug was good. Tasato, your hug was so good. I was like sitting there like waiting for my play, and I was like sitting there. I was like, that was a good hug. I miss my friends. It was a very, very, very wholesome moment. Tears in my eyes. Shit. I miss my friends. Oh my goodness. Sato, did you see there's a Midwest VTuber convention happening? It's in Missouri. MO, right? That's Missouri. It's in Missouri, in St. Louis, Missouri. Yeah, but there's a Midwest VTuber convention happening this year. And see, I know my states. I know I don't know my geography, but I know my little state letters, whatever those are called. Wonder if you're closer to than me. Who knows? Who knows? But I was like, huh. Midwest. There's also like, I can't believe we're gonna have this year. I was gonna like talk about like, God, this week you guys have been wild, but VTuber cons, do a flip. Hi Six, how are you doing? Hang on. One flip coming. One flip coming. We gotta get the most out of this model, you guys. We gotta get the most out of it because soon enough, hang on, it'll be gone. But right now it gets to stay. Was that a good flip? Was that a good flip? I have no idea. But what was I saying? VTuber conventions. Put a photo of them in the Discord. Oh. What in this? Oh, the Hershey Kisses. Oh, they're like white chocolate though. I'm not a big white chocolate person, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm always down for interesting flavors and whatnot. Oh right, I have a thing to show you guys. Hang on, one thought at a time. I asked you guys how you're doing, right? My week's been crazy. Work was crazy. My boss wasn't here, and then she was here. The kitten is doing well. No. How are you? To Sato specifically, how are you? You know, just to make him feel included. It was just busy, and so having today off, I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm gonna rig my model, which I started rigging my 2.0 model, you guys. Oh my God, I am loving this. I started rigging it last night, actually. I couldn't help myself. But it's pretty interesting. I was like, I'm gonna go for a walk. It's gonna be nice out. I'm gonna rig my model. I'm gonna play with the kitten. It's been lovely. Issue was today. It was super cold. Thank you for following, Double R Junkie. Welcome to the star system. But hey, hi. How's it going? How are you? I'm good. How are you? We're just yapping today. We're yapping away. I'm just talking about live 2D cubism at the moment, and then I was gonna talk about VTuber conventions, and I forgot. And then I had something else I was gonna share. I'm sacrificing my sleep. I'm sorry, Cap. I'm sorry. You shouldn't be. You're too valuable. Oh my God, I can talk about how we were infiltrating the Good Smile Company server. Anyway, oh my goodness. Hi, Millie Moody. Hi, thank you for stopping in. And thank you for following Morgana Draconia 24. Welcome to the star system. Would you be down to join a VC real quick for my friend? Nothing weird. Maybe? Could I get some context? Nothing weird usually comes before. Also, hi Andy. Bow bow. Thank you for the bow. I'm a VTuber too. Yeah, but what about? Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go with probably not. Just because I have social anxiety. But who knows? But I appreciate the question. And trying to think. Shut up, YouTube. Something weird. Random VC. My random VC. Yeah, Tasato, you can join in. Hang on. We just started stream. I'm like not fully here yet. Some guy uploaded a video. Some guy, Kepler, it's Cap Katie. Yes, it's the guy of all time. It's the guy of all time, I'm telling you. Anyway, I'm gonna go with, yeah, probably not. You look like someone who I don't really want to interact with, but I appreciate it. And thanks for popping in. I hope you have a good rest of your own stream. I'm gonna keep talking to my chat though. Hi TJ, how's it going? Yeah, no, it was, what was I talking about? But yeah, no, the Braveheart video? Oh my god, you have the 3-month badge! You have the 3-month badge! That's so awesome though, but let's see. This music is both so calming and also, yes, Captain. I gotta show you that today. You know what? We should look at that today, you guys, because I was all about 3-month badge. Fancy new badges. Hi, Zet. Hi. It's so good to see you. Oh my, what was I on? I was talking about, what was it? So we suffer together. Oh, that's right, because you have the founder badges. Oh well, play it. I'll get to it. Also, hi Ash, hi Cruelty. Oh my goodness, everyone is here today. How are you guys doing? But yeah, the one and only oh, let's look at this shit. This is absolutely insane. Guys, can you believe that some fucking asshole just came into stream? Sorry, I was like, huh? Who is this? Guys, I looked it up as I was talking. It's some fucking asshole going around to streams. I was like, and he's like, wow. Check out these VTubers. They're not on their meds. These guys are fucking weird. Bro, I have more viewers than you. What are you on about? What are you on about? I have less subscribers, less followers, but I have more active viewers than you. Really says something about your personality. Fuck off, man. Fuck off, touch grass, get a life. Get a life. That's absolutely wild. Can you join VC? No, I think you should also posture check. Thank you for posture check. Hi Stargazer, by the way. And Kenshi, hello! Get them out! V gone. I was like, what the fuck, man? Oh no! I'm just a little VTuber, guys! Don't I thought you knew this person? No. Should ban them. I did ban them. But the issue was I was like, hang on, what's the context here? Because sometimes people just come at that like this and it's like, and also guys, I won't lie, you guys, there was a Reina, hi! Oh my god, everyone is here today, hello. Did you guys hear that I had something I wanted to show you today? Banned, literally banned, get out of my star system. But I was, because a while ago, my dear friend Galfred met her best friend, Fillion. Hi, Debbie. I say this as a joke. I'm not a Fillion enjoyer in the slightest. But Fillion, popped into Galfred's chat and was like, I'll give you money. And so I was like, hang on, is this one of those? Can I get money? Are you gonna give me money? And it's just some fucking asshole. My luck. That said, I was on Pia P's stream once, so. With Grape and Pia P. But yes, I need to write down my thoughts so I can get them in order. I want to talk about 2.0 rigging. I want to talk to you guys about VTuber cons. I want to talk to you guys about art. I have an art thing to show you. I want to show you about Cap's video, but I'll do that after my beloved Captain KDS goes to bed. Cap's vid, because we have to talk about that. The day I learned what a Galfred was. That's true. Oh my god, yeah. I'm not a big Fillion fan. Did you guys see the fucking cha-cha shit on Twitter? Dear god, what a fucking loser. I'm sorry. I'm not afraid to say when someone's being a real asshole. When someone's a tone deaf asshole. Essentially, I don't know the actual story, but Fillion's Billion is a big VTuber. She's like the one who does backflips and whatnot with that stolen VTuber 3D model. She has someone she calls her mom or whatever. I don't remember what the relation is. But she made a joke like, oh, this is why Fillion hasn't been streaming. And the joke was all about like ice and like, oh, Fillion's been abducted by ice and she's been sent. And I was like, what the fuck? And when people were like, hey, this is kind of like a bad joke, she started posting like silly videos, like brain dead videos of like, I don't even think once. I was like, huh? Really? My blinking, huh? I'm literally lizard blinking at that one like, what the fuck? Ah, good night, Cap. Take care. I love you. Please sleep well. Why are you awake? Or rather, good morning and good night. Not afraid to call like you see it. Hi, Dan White. Hi, Day. Day. It feels weird to me. Feels weird to me. I gotta say your whole name. But hi, how are you doing? Hi. Hang on, my sock is wet. It's killing me. I need to take my socks off. That's right. I got socks on. You finally got it. How did you almost know my name? I caught myself. She does yeah, literally though. Making memes about she's arrested. I mean, literally, like that's. I was having a rant to myself. I'm never gonna get a single topic out that I want to talk about today. That was like my introduction to a lot of YouTubers. Like I'd like heard of Neanners and I'd never heard of Vebe before. And I'd barely heard of Silvervale. And then when everything went down and they just doubled down on saying slurs and being like horrible people, I was like, oh, got it. Cool. No. Yeah, that, for sure. There was actually, in relation to the cha-cha shit on Twitter, people were like, oh, no, this was something else. There was, someone sent like a leading, let's get the drama out of the way, because I normally don't interact with drama, but this was all over my feed, and I was like, I don't care. But it led me to some very nice accounts to follow, where it was like, oh, someone sent a leading question regarding Tomoe Umari, I believe her name is, and essentially it was like, did you know she's a baby? And it was, I don't remember exactly what it was. I don't even think I know exactly what it was, but someone was like, oh, the person who responded to it is like a leftist, actively open, like leftist, whatever, Twitter user in the VTuber sphere. And so people were like, oh my God, there goes this guy with their bad takes again. They're like trashing on my Oshi. And I'm like, okay, that's not what happened. They really quickly cleaned it up in the replies, being like, oh, sorry, I wasn't given full context. I shouldn't have replied to it like that. I'll delete the post. Sorry about that. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day. All cleaned up. Super easy. Super easy. And yet the fucking grifters were like, literally. It was so, honestly, I love a good block list, but man. Man. I was writing out a tweet in reaction to those things, and I was like, I will never be a safe space for right-wing fucking losers, right? Get a life. But when I was writing it out, I was like, I'd rather break every bone in my body rather than be a safe space for fucking right-wing bigots. And but I was trying to think of horrible things. I'm like, what's something really bad that you would want to do? And I'm like, I'd rather eat my own shit. I'm like, you can't say that online. You can't say it online. That's a little too gross. Go with something else of equal value. And I'm like, breaking bones. Breaking bones would suck. Oh, the grok. Doesn't work for me? That's great, though. I wish my life was like... It's like what Toon just says he does. There was recently a Fortnite streamer, Nick A30, who is... Everyone's currently bashing on him because he complained about some mechanics and items in the game, and now they're removed. And everyone's like, thanks, Nick. Thanks, Nick. And apparently he said a curse word on stream. And he was like having a oh my God, I didn't just say that, oh my God, because he's supposed to be family friendly. That's what I heard, at least from Turnip. 30 much would have tried. See, exactly. I so much Neo, I so much as mention, like, oh man, I love the feeling of like being like a sim when I get out of cosplay and I'm just like in like a binder and like some like shapewear shorts and tights and whatnot. It's the funniest feeling in the world. And I get people in my replies being like, can I see that picture of your shapewear? And I'm like, I would rather kill myself, thank you. Yeah, it is really sad. I did see that, Kenshi. I thought that was really awesome, and there were a lot of like, I'll call them literacy content creators because I am a librarian. I'm not a librarian. I work in a library. I went to school for writing. I like to think I'm good at it sometimes. But there was, this is literally the yappening. I was like, I don't know what to talk about today. It's all over. It's all over. I thought that was a really excellent stream because he is seen as like a role model for a lot of younger people. Yeah, I did go to school for being a nerd. Thanks, Six. Thank you for noticing. Also, hi, Onyx. Hi, how are you? I thought it was a really cool stream, and people are, I think people are too afraid to admit their own faults and weaknesses, and people want to have some kind of... Also, Nate, did I say hi to you? Hi, Nate. I don't think I did. Hi, Nate. How are you? I hope you're wonderful. It's just like, I think people really... They're the kind of people that they don't have enough self-confidence, so they have to put other people down. And it's kind of, I don't like the word cringe, but it's kind of cringe of them, honestly. It's like, man. Came at 5 p.m. EST on the 22nd. What's 5 p.m. EST on the 22nd? What's that? What's that? That's me! Who's you? People that don't have enough confidence, so they put other people down. Enfield's are... Ah, yes, Enfield. I know nothing about Arknights other than Huke drew an illustration for it once. And they have a lot of relation to Starset because they used some Starset music a long time ago for a promotional video, and now Starset does music for them. That's all I know. The new song they released for Enfield is okay. It was fine. It's like they've still lost a lot of lyrical interest in the latest song, in my opinion, but I think it sounds better than Sway. Ad Astra sounds really good, but the lyrics are so boring. Sway was just I can't remember that song for the life of me. This new song, I was like, you know, it feels like something that might have come off of what's it called? It's vaguely Transmissions-esque. It's like Transmissions meet Horizon. Hi, Okami, hi! Thank you for the head pats and the stretch and the hydrate. I take a sip. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh my goodness, we're yapping about I have things I want to talk about, and guys, I've talked about exactly none of them. Isn't Enfield like 8 p.m.? I have no idea. I have no idea. All I know is that Arknights was a tower defense. Is the new one a tower defense too? I don't know. Is Arknights Lance? Did I say hi to you, Lance? I don't think I said hello to you. I know I saw you earlier, but I don't think I said hi to you. Hi, Lance. How are you doing? I hope you're well. But yeah, is it also a tower defense? What kind of game is Arknights Enfield? Action RPG combat. Factory simulation. Let's see. Role-playing game. Factory simulation is a Genshin. It's a Genshin like. So it's a Breath of the Wild like. Just like it's like Genshin Factorio and a tower defense. Oh, interesting. I don't really know what those words mean, but okay. The only tower defense I've ever seen is I watched Turnip play Bloons on stream recently, and I thought that looked like one of the games of all time. It was a game. Genshin I know because I've heard of it. Don't ask me how Genshin plays, and I have only ever heard of Factorio. So yeah. Strip hack trick. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Look, we can just say that's blueprints for me. It's puzzles. It's got random chance in it. It's strategy. I love it. One of the games of all time. That's one of my favorite things to say. But yeah, ad break coming up also in a minute, Twitch. Sorry about that. But I want to talk to you guys. Unfortunately, I really don't be sad about that. You like what you like. There's nothing wrong with enjoying that. There's nothing wrong with enjoying that. Don't be ashamed of that. Don't. It's not unfortunate. The only time it's unfortunate if you like something, if it's Homestuck, and that's because I was a Homestuck. I'm allowed to say that. I still haven't reread Homestuck. I was gonna do that on stream, but I didn't. Oh well. But speaking of things that I was going to do on stream that I'm not doing now, let's get back to what I wanted to talk about. 2.0 model. So I told you guys before, was it last stream or the stream before? My 2.0 model art is ready. I am currently rigging it. I know I said I wasn't going to start yet, but I did. I did. I finished the blinking today. I finished the eyes today. Yeah, Homestuck had a pilot animation. It was not a very good pilot, but it did have a pilot animation. We'll see if it goes more, but I haven't done. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, I was thinking with the with my model, I was like, for this model, I made this model. I started streaming in July of 2021. I made this model and it was finished in June of 2021. I didn't debut this model until October of 2021. So I'm aware, but the thing with it is I know that I could always add things onto my model and be like, oh, I didn't have time to add toggles, so here's toggles. Or I didn't have time to, I wanted to fix this up, but I didn't have time or whatever. So also thank you for lurking, Starf, love, thank you. I don't have a bitch for watching it. Except for Blue Archive players. I don't even know how Blue Archive is played, so I can't judge it. 2.0 speedrun, no way, there's too much going on. But in the end, I was like, man, I'd rather have my model look really nice. And also, I'm way too excited to use Live 2D Cubism again. I finished the eyes today, you guys. I prepared everything for the model last night. That took a little while because I had to manually make some art meshes, which is ass. I hate making art meshes. It's like my least favorite part of rigging. But I made my art meshes. I set up with the formers I needed to get started. And now I'm rigging. So the eyes are the eyes are done. And tomorrow we're gonna work on, that's it, meshes your art. Interesting player base. I feel like that's common though, ain't it? Look, I opened up a Zerlane once and I was like, what am I looking at? That is, as I said before, as close to nudity as one can get without it being nudity. Guilty pleasure, that's fair. I've never been really into gacha. I played Love Live, and that's like the closest I got. I really enjoyed Love Live Squad Festival. May she rest in peace. And then I've been playing Musume, but I haven't really been playing it much. Good night, Millie Moody. Thank you for coming. Sleep well. Kantai Supremacy. Kantai, if they made it accessible, would be a whole different thing. Also, yes, Kantai over a Zerlane any day. Brown Dust 2. I've never even heard of that. I've never even heard of this. But then again, I've seen the back of your car. I know what you're like. I'm sorry, I was kind of mean. No, I'm kidding. I'm not judging. I don't judge at all. I was just like, wow. That's a lot of, wow. Interesting. You're so right. That was funny though. I'm like, yeah, I'll help a date. Wow, okay. Oh, I see now. Yep. Yep. Welcome back, ad break people. Hello. Stella's so much nice to me, not judging. I'm not a very judgmental person. I grew up in a very, very, very judgmental household. So I don't really, I look at a lot of anime cars at work. I'm not gonna say anymore. Snowbreak, I've heard of that one. Turnip showed me that one at one point. Turnip was like, have you heard of this? I was like, no. I think Turnip mentioned it. I was like, huh? Panzer Waltz. Okay. I don't know any of these. I've been playing Musume. I haven't been playing much. I haven't even built any new sprint racers for the current cup. I'm just like, go, my King Halo. Run. Summer Marzinski. Fucking go. You know? Yeah. 2.0 model rigging, it's happening. I'm very happy with it. Oh my goodness. Tank girls but contact thing. Yeah, that sounds right up your alley, Cruelty. I'm very happy with it so far. I redid the eyes 3 times until I was happy with it. Tomorrow I'm gonna do like head angles and whatnot. I'm pretty excited about that. Not tomorrow. I work tomorrow. Never mind. Next up is head angles. So probably a Wednesday night. I also wanted to, one of the other things going on that I was like, man, I tweeted about this too because I like complaining a lot. Was I've been trying to get this stupid fucking Halloween cover recorded for months now. Obviously, for Halloween. It's not Halloween anymore. But as I was going to record on Sunday and like Friday night, I was like, my voice sure sounded like this. And I couldn't speak higher than this. I was like, what the fuck happened? My voice is a bit better today, but I was like, huh? It was very weird. Girls Frontline has pretty women. That's fair. Are a stain on a certain subsect of Twitter. Twitter is a stain. Period, end of sentence. I wish Twitter wasn't a stain because it truly is, or it truly was the last functioning piece of social media. And that's depressing. Arknight's Enfield. Everyone is. I'm probably not gonna play it. I don't really play gacha or anything like that. And if it's like a Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Breath of the Wild kind of deal, I'm like, it's not for me. Definitely not for me. Your Frontline is so beautiful. I could not tell you. That's the Gun Girls, right? I know that because of Kyoza. Girls Frontline. None of these characters look familiar. Girls Frontline. One of my friends about. Oh, okay. I did hear there was a second one that came out. I did hear about that. Okay, I recognize some of these characters from like their Nendoroids and Figmas. Okay. Oh, wait, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one with that one. The ponytail brown hair. Yeah. Okay. Well, no, I figured as much. That's pretty much any gacha game though. Ain't it? Like, it's the internet. I've been around long enough that it's like, it is what it is. It's the internet. It's the internet with anime women. There's no saving it, you know? But yeah. There's that. We're trying to talk about what was it? Musume. I haven't been playing it as much. And now Cygames says that double down on whatever AI shit. And I'm like, great, thanks, Cygames. Thank you. I guess I don't have to be as addicted. Let it run from it. The destiny of anime went. Yep. It's just how it goes. It's unfortunate. But it's how it is. Cygames used to be peaking that. Yeah, it crashed. Sino Alice. Oh, I know of Sino Alice because of the Figma. And that's the only reason why, I think. Or no. Is this the one I'm thinking of? No! I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of a different character. Yeah, the only reason I know Sino Alice is a cosplayer. That's it. Which is surprising. Yeah, I don't see that. I don't see any of that on my Twitter feed, but that's because I just don't follow anyone like that. And anyone that I follow that retweets like horny art or anything like that, I just have their retweets turned off, so I don't see it. It's just an internal tool. What they said, if I remember correctly, was... I'll just pull up the exact statement, in fact. Because I know I won't get it correct off the top of my head. Over the past few days, we've received numerous comments expressing anger and disappointment from many of you. This was because we released a simplified announcement in Japanese concerning the founding of Cygames AI Studios Inc. without addressing any of the current problems and social debates surrounding generative AI. We sincerely apologize for the concern we've caused. We would like to take this opportunity to state that art produced from generative AI isn't used in our products. That's a current statement. That's present tense. Furthermore, we won't implement generative AI into our products without prior notice. So no, it's still going to happen. It's just they'll say what it is when it's happening beforehand. We hold in highest regard those who love our games, as well as the dignity, passion, and heart of the creators and artists who are the architects of gaming culture. So they'll probably still also use actual art, and they might feed their own art into existing models and whatnot to create things in similar styles, is how I interpret that. The Artfall, current side games, and other products is crafted from the technical know-how and manual work of many staff members. So again, present day statement, that's what I'm looking for. Tense. Present tense statement. Currently, there's no AI in their products. Once again, we deeply apologize for causing our beloved fans much grief and anxiety. We at Side Games will continue to honor creators as well as champion the free expression of people in doing so. And in doing so, we'll continue to strive to be the best in entertainment. Thank you for your continued support. So essentially, how the statement reads is we do not have generative AI used in our games currently. And when we do implement it, we will clarify what is generative AI and what isn't. So they're not going to be sneaky about their practices, is what the official statement is saying. Oh yeah, no, it's very clear. It's very clear. People are like, oh guys, no, it's okay. And then the very first like listing was for image generation as a job. And it's like, Side Games, you realize art is a luxury right now, and having generated images just looks like a cheap product, so. And it's really interesting seeing brands tote animation and whatnot, like hand-drawn animation as a luxury these days. As like, look at our product. Our product is so much better than everyone else's because we're not using generative AI. And I'm like, damn, hey, you know what? They're paying artists good money for that shit, I'm sure. Hell yeah. So at least they aren't hiding it. You know, it's better than the companies that are like, we didn't use generative AI, and then they get called out for it, and they try to say they didn't, and then they shut down everything. This has happened so many times. They'll sneak in to push the overturn window. It's just, it sucks. It sucks. So did you see that apparently there was a bunch of reports going around? I haven't read them myself, so I can't speak on them. But I did see it. Did anyone read about, there were articles being passed around of OpenAI is losing, I think it was like $17 million or something? Hell fucking yeah. Let's go. Wanna know what I would love to see? I would love to see, OpenAI give up. And then maybe we'd see other things give up too, because you know what? Maybe then Google would be usable again. Imagine having a usable search engine, you guys. A usable search engine that doesn't just yes and you everything. Because ChatGPT, everyone who's like, wow, ChatGPT is just so good because it pulls information from the internet and it gives you exactly what you want. And it's just, you don't have to go with the shitty Google. Yeah, Google sucks right now. It's impossible to like Google search anything. Yeah, no, Google was way unusable. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they can stop putting the effort into AI and maybe actually try and make their product usable, because they've made it even more unusable. But one, it is proven, it is proven, you guys, trust me, it's a fact. It's honestly obvious just by looking in general, aside from the literacy epidemic that's going on right now in schools, something I'm painfully passionate about, especially being in Florida. What happened was, people are, in fact, getting stupider when they through the laziness that comes with using generative AI to construct responses for them. And it's like, wow. Damn. Less ad revenue? That's fine. You see, I'd believe that. I'd believe that. I'd believe that, but hey, Bing is making no money and their things always sucked. Maybe we could see fucking Bing put in some effort, you know? It's busy shutting down yeah, right? Oh my god, literally. Ugh. Put out a survey on the implementation. No, we don't want this. Hey, DuckDuckGo, let's go. Let's go. I thought I saw something about them using AI generated images with something or the other, but who fucking knows? Can't be worse than Google. You try and Google any image and all it feeds you is shit like Pixabay AI or whatever. And I'm like, I don't want to see this. I'm looking for an actual photo. A photo I have seen before. But ChatGPT just actively makes people stupider. Like, it's a fact, you guys. But, see, I use Microsoft Edge, but like, that's just like, how it is, you know, but Microsoft Edge is just a browser. It's not a search engine. I don't know. It doesn't help that ChatGPT is a yes and machine that so rarely it will push back against you. And it's like, wow. Huh. At most, it'll do a gentle redirect, but if you want to hear something from ChatGPT, 9 times out of 10, I work at a library, right? We actively teach classes on generative AI to these old people that come to the library, right? Because they don't know what the fuck this is. So I've had to actually study this shit for my job. And for like, I'm part of like the digital team at the library. So it's like stuff that I have to know about. Hi, Rizu. Oh my goodness. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Rizu raid. Hello. Hi, Rizu. We're yapping today. We're doing lots of yapping. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, my name is Stellafos. They, them. I'm a V-singer and variety streamer. Right now, we're just chatting. We're hanging out. We're talking about literally anything and everything. I'm rambling right now about how AI, ChatGPT, is actively making people dumber. So that's pretty fun. But we got a lot more fun stuff to talk about. I have something really silly I want to show people too. But yes, hello, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream was wonderful. You were just chatting, I guess, if you said you were just yapping. But always lovely to see you, Rizu. I hope your birthday shit went well. I couldn't stay for your whole birthday stream. I wish I could, but all the Batmaning looked really fun. Seen the guy? The guy arguing, trying to tell him there are only 2 R's in strawberry. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty interesting, seeing how ChatGPT is built, because it's just not. It's not designed to be. ChatGPT is designed to be is not necessarily a personal assistant, but a brainstorming machine. So ChatGPT is not going to give you always the answers that you actually need, or even the correct answers, because it is going to be feeding you the information it thinks you want to hear. It's very similar to how Google works, where Google thinks you know what you want, but that's not what you want. That's how ChatGPT works. We see other generative AI programs currently out there that aren't following the same thing with their models, but ChatGPT is the not proprietary, but it is the biggest one. It is the one that has the most funding, really. A weird owl. Weird AI. Yeah, weird owl. Yeah. The learning model, the leading model. Yes, thank you. The leading model is it's not designed to be a thinking machine. It's designed to be a brainstorming machine for you. So when you feed it information, and it's like, it's kind of those things where it's like you Google, I have all these symptoms, do I have cancer? ChatGPT is going to either say, like, hey, let's look at what else it could be. Let's look at what else it could be, right? It's not going to tell you what it is. It's going to tell you, let's look at the possibilities. Or it'll say, yes, you have cancer. Wow, it'll be like, wow, looking at all the symptoms that you listed, there's a very likely chance that you may have cancer. Please consult with a medical professional. One of the big, Gemini, ChatGPT, and DeepSeek, yeah. We mostly focus on ChatGPT, and then there's also a focus on generative images in the library, stuff with like, what's the P one? There's one that starts with a P. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but there's like Midjourney. And then recently we started teaching classes like what is Sora AI? What's the P one? It's like proximity. It's something like that. It's a PY. Almost forgot Croc. Copilot. Oh yeah. What is that one called? It's a P. I think there's an I sound in it. I don't remember off the top of my head. But those are the ones we mainly focus on teaching. And like how they differ from text to speech and whatnot. Perplexity! That's it. Haha, thank you, Lance. Yes, perplexity. We also talk about perplexity at the library. So, because like old people don't fucking know what this shit is. Also, hi, Fertile and Flexible. Your name gets me off guard every single time I see it, and I have to do like a, what? But it's just wild. It's just wild. But yes, oh my god, I completely forgot to say, Rizu, if you have to raid and run, does anyone from Rizu's stream has to raid and run? Go take care of yourself, have to sleep, eat, stretch, all that jazz. Please take care of yourself. You come first. You must take care of yourself before you can support any others. So yes, otherwise if you want to hang out, again, we are yapping about literally anything. You can throw topics out here and that's it. that's how it's going. I have a list of a couple things I want to mention and show you guys, but that's about it. I just like to talk, and we're already like 50 minutes into stream, so we're just getting going. These are my favorite kinds of streams, you guys. I love talking. I'm really good at it. I'll probably look around. Yeah, well, thank you for lurking, Rizu. I appreciate it. Did the deal from last I checked, it hadn't. In my last email I got from work, it wasn't. Complexity, Chrome. Let me see. No, it did not. It doesn't look like it did. No, because I'm pretty sure Google's trying to develop their own shit, right? So they're like, there was major pushback last I remember from Google, but I don't remember exactly. We just started talking about Perplexity, so it's not the one I know the most about. Okay, the thing that pisses me the hell off, real, about LLMs came along and the vast majority of tech bros went rabid at the concept of a digital tractor and decided to use it for anything but fucking farming. We have a tractor used for racing, grocery hopping, knitting, and as a school bus. That's such a good way of putting it. Yeah, that's how this conversation came up, actually. It was I saw people talking about that, but I did not have the chance to read any of the articles because I was guys, I was rigging like for most of the day. I redid the iRigging 3 separate times because I was like, yeah, you say talking is the best part of a karaoke stream, Lance, and not the singing. I take offense to that. Frankly. 3 times is wild. 3 times. Instead of using this metaphorical tractor for farming, you must teach me how to yap. I don't know how. It's probably the ADHD. I just always have a lot in my mind. I don't have a lot of people to talk to in person. I meant of your streams in general. No, I was like, yay, karaoke. And then when I stopped singing, I'm like, we're gonna yap for a little bit. You go, oh, good. Yapping's the best part. Also, my YouTube chat just crashed. Hang on. 3 times as well. 3 times what? Times what? What did I say? I forget. I'm not smart. Hang on, I need some water. But yeah, it sucks. We did? No, just on my end. Rigging your, oh yeah, 3 times. Yeah, rigging my ass. Because the first time I did it, it's my favorite part, Stella. It's favorite part of karaoke stream should be the singing. The karaoke, you know? Sigh. Yeah, because the first time I did it, I didn't have enough, what's the words? I didn't have enough points on the art mesh, and so it looked really jagged, and then I did it again, and then I redid the art mesh on the eyes, and then I did not have enough, like Bezier points and whatnot, and distortion points on the deformers, the warp deformers. So think of it, hydrate, Lance. I take a sip. But I was like, huh. That also looks bad. So I redid them, and then I had to redo half of them again, so I don't really count it because it was still part of that 3rd attempt. But it finally looks good, in my opinion. I sent it to the artist, and I was like, hello, look at this. And they were like, oh my god, I'm in tears. What the hell? This looks, I can't believe it. It looks very nice. And that's, you know, all I want. That's the best I can hear. If I can compliment this artist's work with the rigging, then that's enough for me. That's enough for me. Yeah, though. But anyway, I have to read those articles and see what's going on with that, because I think it's pretty interesting. I'm honestly not surprised that OpenAI would be losing money because it isn't profitable, and a lot of companies who have been putting a lot of funding into the usage of generative AI within their companies and in their products, or in corporate behind the scenes, have not been finding like returns. And so it's like, wow, this kind of sucks. We're not making the money we thought we were going to with this hit new money-making machine. Huh, what a shame. So I would really like to see it, because it is like, there are people who are like, well, eventually we just have to get used to it, that jobs are going to be replaced. And I still believe that, yes, we are going to see jobs be replaced. We are still going to see jobs be replaced. It's pretty much, we can't go back from what's happened. Yeah, exactly. They were going to build a brand new data center around where I live, and we already have a data center around here, and it was like, literally, I think a massive chunk of the community. Again, I live in buttfuck nowhere, Florida. So they see all this open land, and they go, hey, can we have that? And it's like, no. Do you know how much wildlife lives here? We don't want to pay higher electrical bills. We need the water. We need the electricity. And do you know how much fucking wildlife we have here? No way. They're already trying to destroy the Everglades. So it's ass. It sucks. So everyone went. There was apparently a huge uprising at town hall that was like, fuck off, man, fuck off. I wish I could have gone, but I had work, unfortunately. God, I wanted to go to that. I rarely want to go, but it was save the manatees. Again, the manatees, we have like panthers around here that are like very elusive to see. We already have a ton of invasive species in Burmese pythons, in tokay geckos, and of course iguanas. Like, we already have enough issues. That's cool. I will not be answering that question. Yeah, it was just it was crazy. So it's just like, we're gonna see jobs be replaced and we can't go back, but I am really hoping that people see that it's just not profitable, because it really isn't. You're paying essentially more for a cheaper product that has greater flaws. My library actually tried implementing an AI chatbot, because we're not always open, right? And a lot of the time librarians are affected by phone calls from people that are like, what day is the library open? How do you spell this word? What's the closest blah blah blah? Do you know how I can fix my car? Like a bunch of random questions and whatnot, that it's like, how are we supposed to help with this? And it takes away time, and we're already understaffed. Like, we are so understaffed. And we don't really have the funding, because why would we fund the libraries anymore? We don't want to fund local libraries and have people be paid. We don't want to have people have access to free information and free air conditioning and free computers and whatnot. We don't want people to have access to that. No, that's crazy. So we had a chat bot that was like, oh, hey, you guys should have a chat bot. It's like, okay, fine, we'll have a chat bot. And it just caused more problems. It just caused way more problems. It would consistently break. All it would do was people would try and break it over and over and over. And when it would break, often even when it was trying to work correctly, it wouldn't answer questions correctly, because it would yes and people. So it would be like, hey, could I do this, this, and that? And it would say, yes, you can. That is something you can do. Here's possible ways that this could happen. And none of those ways would exist. So it's just like, one, in its current state, it's not profitable, it's not beneficial, it is actively a money-burning machine, and it just puts a very bad light in the public eye of whoever is using it. So it's just like, it's not profitable. It has been shown. We have seen multiple different companies show that it's not profitable. It's again seen as like a lazy way out for get that literally though in Florida, duh. I am so glad that where I live was like I don't think this is so specific. If I haven't doxed myself already, I'm hopefully not doing it now. There is something I want to talk about because I think it's really, really cool. But literally, if I say it, it's like, oh, Stella, I know exactly where you work now. It's like, oh, that's nice. And the thing is, it's like, I can't even be vague about it because it's so specific that it's like, if I was trying to be vague about it, it'd be like, oh, it's one of 3 places and there's only one of those places in Florida. Ass. But yeah, I love working at a library. It's so great, especially in Florida, where it's like the only place you'll find sane people. It's so nice. Hi, Jack of Hearts, hi! But what was I talking about? I don't remember. Oh well, this is what happens. Libraries, working libraries. Oh, they got all these shitty phone calls and the chatbot just made things harder. So it became more work, taking people away from desk time where they need to be answering phone calls, helping patrons, fixing the printer when it breaks, and so on and so forth. Actual issues with patrons in the library they could not help with because of this stupid fucking chatbot. It just caused more problems, and I don't think it's actually functioning anymore. Last I checked, it's not there. So, hell yeah. Hell yeah. But, yeah. It's in its current state. It's not useful enough that it can be implemented in the ways that people want it to be implemented because it's so fucking broken. Yeah, so... I genuinely would love to see. I'm not just like a AI fucking sucks. Generative AI bad. I do think there are good ways of using it. I do think that there are good uses of things like generative AI. We've seen a lot of like generative AI have positive uses in terms of locating cancers and recognizing cancer when it's based off of like previous data and whatnot before it would be normally noticeable. That's great. That's great. I don't think it should be used to replace writing. I think generative AI could be a great tool for helping improving with like grammar mistakes and whatnot. We already have fucking spell check and whatnot, but grammar is something that has a lot more nuance to it. Grammar has a lot more nuance. And as someone who loves grammar, I love teaching about grammar because I think it's a lot of fun. I think that it could be great as an assistive tool in terms of writing, but doing the writing itself, generative AI, when it constructs sentences, I've seen it myself plenty of times, it comes up with incredibly repetitive ways of speaking. It comes up with incredibly recognizably bland ways of speaking, as well as overcomplicated ways of describing things. So when you're reading something that's written by generative AI, it's painfully obvious because it's trying to replicate how a human would write and thinking, oh, people like, oh, you see people and they add like these fancy descriptive words and whatnot. But that's not how people think. It's not how people write. There is with diction a specific usage. When you have a good writer, they're not just writing like a paragraph or a story. They're writing words. They're writing a sentence to be specifically structured as that sentence. Every word, every sentence has purpose and meaning in writing. It's not just put down because it gets the point across. No, every word, the syllabus of a word, the length of a word, the connotations outside of a word for like, oh, if we're talking about something smells, this is a very obvious example. Is it aromatic? Is it pungent? Is it odorous? Is it fragrant? That's all different ways of saying something smells, but they have different connotations and whatnot. Whereas they took the M dash and the semicolon are my favorite punctuation marks. Have you ever tried using those that shit together? It feels good, man. I love fucking up with punctuation. I love putting that shit together in ways it shouldn't go. It's lovely. That was actually an assignment in one of my poetry classes, was to fuck up punctuation. It was beautiful. I love the M dash. I love it so much. I abuse it all the time, and it's like, give her back. Give her back, please. But I genuinely think because grammar at that level is something so, it's not educated. It's not taught to people in school. It's not learned. Like, you don't learn it. So it's not something you find outside of really higher education if you are not actively reading and you do not have the ability to, if you do not have the literacy to pick up on these nuances of writing yourself. So it's a matter of, I think it could be really helpful in terms of being like, oh, hey, you used an M dash here, but what are the, how would it feel with like a comma, or, excuse me, sorry about that. How would it feel if you used a comma or a semicolon, or whatnot? Or it's like you used a comma here, but the sentence, like maybe it's a text, like the sentence length is a bit long, and be like, hey, you can break this up into 2 sentences or whatnot, because there are still people who write and they don't know how to use periods. They don't know how to use commas. They just don't know. They were never taught. My mom never learned how to write an essay. I taught my mom how to write an essay. And I genuinely think it could be useful. A specific book, high school, nothing, the one that have it. Exactly. But you were reading and you were able to pick up on the context of the usage of the M dash through reading. She's calling me out. I might have been thinking of you, Cruelty. I might have been, but it's okay because you had been improving. Last I read your writing, it was a major jump from the first time I read your writing. Like, holy shit. I'm so proud of you, Cruelty, from what I saw. I haven't seen anything you've written in a while. If you've written anything, you should send it to me. You should send it to me. I'd love to read it. Anyway, let me read chat again. The fantastic data cruncher used the tractor for farming. Exactly. Great if they fed it information with actual fundamentals and not. Yeah, exactly. Went to the library today. I picked up a new book called Smoke and Ashes. It's a thriller. Ooh. The Outsiders. The Outsiders is a classic book. I was taught commas. That's fair. Commas are taught in a very horrible way, in my opinion, in terms of, goodbye, Holy Lance. Oh my god, Holy Lance is gonna miss out. I'll put that up next, just so I know Holy Lance misses out. I'm sorry. Good night, Lance. Take care. Here to be chat maxing. Hi, Reina. Hi, Reina TV. But how are you? I hope you're well. We worked on it. Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to it. But commas are often taught rude. Sorry. It's gonna be in the Discord, so I'll post it in the Discord after stream too, so you can see it there. But I've used commas so much. Commas are taught in a bad way. Let me finish this thought. Because when teachers teach about commas to young kids, they say commas are where you take a pause. Commas are where you would be reading and you take a breath to pause in reading, and then you continue reading after the comma. But that's not how commas work. That's not actually how commas work. Commas are used for a continuous thought, right? Commas are used for when we have like a list with commas where you have like, Andy did this, and that's a list. So we have Andy he went for a walk, took a swim in the pool, and then walked his dog. We would have like commas in there because it's a list and lists get commas. But oftentimes commas are not used to separate thoughts. So sometimes I'll see people write things like, I'm trying to think of any examples off the top of my head. Hang on. I can't think of any examples. But I often see where it'll be like, a comma is put in the middle of a scene because you might think, oh, you pause here. But commas don't go there. Hang on. Incorrect comma usage examples. These are going to be like children. That's a comma splice. That's not what I'm looking for. Hang on. Here's a great thing. Here's a great way of describing it. With the punctuation, but honestly, I would love to do a writing stream because I like grammar and writing and whatnot and like common mistakes because it's so much fun. But here's a great example. Can I just pull? So let's just hang on. Let me download this image. Where it's a comma error. Where usually people will. This is actually exactly how you should say it. I was gonna say it's when you separate thoughts, but it's clauses. So if I save this image real quick, I put it up on the screen. Hang on. Oh my goodness, my music stopped. Hang on. Oh god. Okay, where is this? Oh, it's itty bitty! Oh god! Rock stream when? Oh my, I am not writing rocks on stream. I'll write Jeff the Killer fanfiction and Fortnite Omegaverse. You are not going to catch me writing my self-indulgent shit to that level on stream, okay? But here's a great example of one of the most common, like misunderstood comma errors. So it says like the war lasted for 2 years, but never gathered much support. And you can see this with things that also aren't like but or and or other things like that with conjunctions. But if you see here, it says not an independent clause. So, but never gathered much support. The war lasted 2 years, but never gathered much support is one single thought. It is one single Fortnite Omegaverse. Do you not know? Day, do you not know? Do you not know the real reason I like Fortnite? But it's separate. They're separate thoughts. They're not separate thoughts, is what I'm saying. So oftentimes you'll see people put a comma in a sentence where it'll be like blah 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 blah, comma blah 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 blah. But it's the entire. Okay, I'll explain it in a second. Tangent. But long story short, is commas should never be used to separate thoughts. Commas are used to separate lists and also to continue sentences, typically with conjunctions, but here we are seeing a sentence that is not really like leading into another clause or thought. It is just breaking up a sentence where it doesn't need to be. A way of thinking of it in a creative writing context is if a comma is interrupting a scene. If it is interrupting a scene within a sentence, then it does not go there. That is typically how it works. Commas, you are taught as a kid, put them in. If you think it goes there when like you're reading, you see a pause, put a comma in. Commas are the opposite. It is a when in doubt, leave it out kind of thing. Another ad break already? Jeez, okay. Also, why do I only... Oh, I do have my snoozes back. Ad break in 30 seconds. But Fortnite Omegaverse essentially is I saw two characters and I thought I'm going to ship these guys because they had a lot of enemies, lovers to enemies to lovers. Chemistry between them. Jingle jingle, Fortnite Omegaverse. And so it's not actually something... Is Cap still here? Tell me no. I don't think. He better be asleep again. But oh good, we're getting into the self-indulgent stuff. I can show you the thing I was going to show in the server before, but then I was like, no, I'll wait until stream. Where is this saved to my computer? I have no idea. I think it's in here. I need to organize my files. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Why are these not sorting? There we go. Here somewhere. Anyway, I started shipping 2 Fortnite characters because I thought it was funny, and now it's not so much a joke anymore. Would there be a comma if there was more after the nether gathered much before? Yeah, it depends on what follows. So, if it continued on, like, the war lasted for 2 years, but never gathered much support, that in itself is like one... It's one thought, right? So if it went on to say something like, I don't know, people didn't think the cause was too interesting, you wouldn't use a comma there because these are thoughts that are linked, but they are also 2 completely separate thoughts, right? Commas are kind of weird because they're not frequently used. But with something like that, it would be like a period or a semicolon. I would need to think of another sentence. Let's see. Think of it like a descriptor. I was taught that commas and but go together more often than not, but is that wrong? No, not necessarily. Oh, this is another great example. Towson University, God bless you. You have a lot of great examples here. Here's another great example. Commas are great for That's it. Commas are very great for an interruption to a thought. They're not to lead into a continuing thought, but if you need to interrupt the thought with another thought. Oh, was your comma usage there, though? I was taught that commas and but go together more often than not, but is that wrong? No, that's wrong. Hang on. It's just, I won't lie to you, it's just a poorly written sentence. I was taught that commas and but go together more often than not. Killing thyself. Oh no. Because it's a matter of with that sentence, it's just having those 2 like that is having those like the continued thought after is that right? Is that wrong rather? Would better be suited to something like a separate sentence or a semicolon. Where it'd be like you'd get rid of the but and you'd put a semicolon in there instead, typically. Because it's not necessarily an interruption, it's a continuation of a thought. Whereas commas are more frequently used with interruptions. So interruptions or like, I think that's the best way to put it. It's also why like using an M dash is used for a very similar reason, in an interruption. So you see like here, a woman who spoke at the meeting today opposed the merger. A woman speaking at the meeting today opposed the merger. A woman frightened by a mouse bought a cat. Where it's an interruption that provides like some kind of context, but it's still interrupting. Like a woman opposed the merger. A woman who spoke at the meeting today opposed the merger. Another way you would see this written, starting a sentence with but is something, no. Actually not. In terms of like technical writing, you should not start sentences with but or and, but in creative writing, starting a sentence with but or and can be done, but it should have purpose. I just got an ad for an AI story writer, literally set them on fire. Cruelty. School's a scam. It was a scam, actually. But you can see it's an interruption but it's still part of the existing thought. Whereas with an M dash, it would be something that's like a side tangent or whatnot. But yeah, most of the time when you're taught like how to write, it's not meant for professional purposes, nor is it meant for, especially in the United States, speaking specifically to my education as someone who grew up in the United States and lives in the United States. When you are taught how to write, it is typically not in a way that is like, here's how to write emails or professional like papers or whatnot. They are teaching you how to write for exams, specifically within the United States. So if you after a couple years of school, you focus on whatever your state exams are, and those are one thing. But then you get to SATs and ACTs, and typically with writing, that is what you are being prepared for in lower levels of education. So anything below college. Anything below college, they are prepping you for SATs. I was very lucky in high school that I had a teacher who was like, kind of like, fuck that. You're not gonna be taking the SATs anymore, right? And if it's like, you probably all like done whatever, you've had enough of this. I'm gonna show you how to actually write. And I was like, hell yeah. So he gave me one of my best compliments in that I shat out a paper in 45 minutes before it was due. And then he said, like, he pulled me over and he was like, Stella, you wrote this? And I was like, fuck. Yes, I did. And he goes, and he reads off a section of it to me, and he's nodding the whole time, and he goes, you did good. You did good. This is really good. And I was like, oh, really? I was like stunned because I'm like, I shat this out in 45 minutes, but I already knew how to write to some degree because I taught myself how to write because I read a lot, and I already wrote a lot of fan fiction. My fan fiction was crap, but I read a lot. And so even though my writing was ass in terms of creative writing, I knew how writing should look, and I could apply it to my education. The best thing I ever learned, ooh, thank you, Lava, for the uwu voice. How dare you?
Oh wait, we have the uwu voice from Lava. How dare you, Lava?
But what the thing that helped me the most with writing in terms of figuring out how to actually write was also, hi Lava, how are you? Thank you very much. Was why does it matter? And that applied so much to literally everything, because you have to think about like, why does the word you're using matter? What's the point of the sentence you're putting in? What are you trying to say with this paper? And the paper I was writing, and why he brought this up to me, was I will a comparison between two book characters. One was Scout from To Kill a Mockingbird, and the other was from another book that I don't fucking remember anymore. I pulled it out of my ass. I don't even know how I made those connections, but I sure did. I sure did extrapolate as much information as I could. My voice is not very good today. I'm sorry, Lava. But
yeah. So he was like, wow, this is great. Thanks, Stella. And I was like,
thank you. I appreciate it. And that like really helped. And then going to college, most of my writing teachers sucked ass. But then I had a couple that was just like really great. And so I was very lucky that I had some people in my education that could help me actually improve my writing. But most people in lower education in terms of writing are teaching you how to pass exams. They are not teaching you how to actually write, which sucks. But yeah, what was I gonna show? There was something else. Oh, right. The Fortnite Omega Post. We don't need to talk about that, do we? It's a great segue into something else I want to talk about. But yeah, if anyone, honestly, if anyone ever wants me to look at, like, I know writing and like sharing your creative work with people is some of, and even like your professional work, be it an email or a paper, it is one of the most vulnerable things you can do because people are of so broad levels of literacy and writing ability that it's very vulnerable sharing your writing with someone. But I, again, am not a very judgmental person in terms of, I look at people and I judge them not necessarily by like a book by its cover and whatnot. So it's a matter of, I won't judge you for your different abilities because I've been there, obviously. I was publishing fanfiction to Wattpad and it was all very bad. Excuse me. So it's just like, you know, if you ever want to like just look at it for whatever, like, oh, I'm working on this and I need it to look good or whatever, I'm doing so and so, I would be very happy to look at it. Or if you just want like someone to copy edit, I would love to do that for you, genuinely. Hang on, I'm trying to see was trying to find my Fortnite Omegavos doodle, but I don't know where I have it saved. I don't remember where I saved it. I don't think it's in this folder, because this is around off-Kai time, which is well before it. Oh, hey, I'm free. Hallelujah. No more Uwu voice. And if our rating is bad, can you help us burn it? No, I would help you fix it. I would help you fix it. It is something I love to do for people. Anyway, I've essentially, there were two characters. They had a lot of tension between them, and I thought, oh my god, I'm gonna ship them. And then the more I looked into it, the worse it got, where I basically learned that a good chunk of antagonists from Fortnite have a connection to another antagonist from Fortnite who consistently returns. His name is Midas, and it's like, oh, he has like a wolf furry man who like wants to steal his golden hands, and he's like constantly obsessing over this guy, and so on and so forth. Oh, Reina, you going to bed? Sleep well if you are, Reina. Reina Kumori, not Reina TV. But it was like, oh, he's got this guy, and then he has a diamond man who's just like associated with him, and Midas is quite literally Midas of ancient Greek myth, right? There's another one who's like a vampire who's obsessed with the female version of him, and like stole his hand and his gun and whatnot. He's a deadbeat dad canonically, so it's like, wow, this guy is just like essentially Fortnite lore, you guys, is just all of Midas's exes. It's just Scott Pilgrim versus the world. It's all of Midas's evil exes. But yeah, I can't find, much to my chagrin, I guess, much to the satisfaction of people like Captain KDS, I cannot find the PNG I had of my Fortnite Omegaverse meme. Oh well. But yeah, it's all good. I've showed it before. I made a whole short about it. I've made a couple shorts about it. I like it. I think it's funny, and I think it's whimsical, and I enjoy it. Speaking of funny and whimsical, guys, would you like to see something? I commissioned art recently, and you might be like, Stella, aren't you supposed to be saving? Yes, but I was planning on commissioning this artist for a little while, but she hadn't opened up her commit. Oh, what penguin? Hi, hello. Wolf Furryman and Fortnite. This is tailor-made flexi. True, very true. Yes. Don't judge me. It's funny. It's funny. How are you doing? Welcome in. Caught it at the worst possible time. Caught with me in the Fortnite jar. Caught my hand in the Fortnite jar. Wait, I meant to say cookie jar. It's like the caught your hand in the cookie jar joke. Chat, do not take it any other way. I will burn you alive. You know what? Now I'm gonna have to find the image. I have it saved multiple times. It's gotta be here somewhere. It's on my phone, at least. Where is it? Oh, I bet I have like the meme of it saved pretty easily. Where is it? 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 I'm gonna go crazy now. Charizard. I know. Bronies ruined a lot of things. This is coming from someone who was a brony. I never got to go to any brony conventions. I kind of wish I did, but at the same time, I'm glad I didn't, you know? Where's my meme folder on my phone? I can never find it for the life of me. Gaze, screen record. Oh, here it is. Here it is. This will do. This will do. Is there a me? There is, but I just say brony for everything. There's Pegasister, but that's boring in my opinion. Do not send that in the general chats. Do not. I mean, I could, but I don't think we should. I don't think we have to. I'm gonna send this to I have like my personal servers just called Me Losing My Mind, like the chat for it. But I type in M and the first thing that comes up is Mimi, and I'm like, do not send Mimi my silly Fortnite memes. I beg of you. I beg of you, Stella, do not subject Mimi to that. Let's see. Where is it? Here it is. Alright. I think Pegasus are more interesting than the names. Yeah, but I didn't like it. I thought it was boring because it's like, then it was like solely Pegasus, and it's like, but what if I want to be a unicorn or an earth pony? Fuck you, I'm an alicorn, bitch. You know, so it was like, I didn't like it because it was solely Pegasus. rather than like, you know, brony just kind of meant pony. Oh, it's in my pictures. Okay, here's some. Where are you? Where are you, my homosexuals? Where are you? Oh wow, that's a big image. Using a cheap phone with early voice control. Send it. Oh no. Here it is. You guys ready? I've shown this image plenty of times before. Boom! Are you religious? I'd like to introduce you to my religion. What's your religion? I'm interested. So these are the two Fortnite characters that I ship. They're Midas and Fletcher Kane, and I love them a lot. They hate each other. They want each other dead. And I think that means they should kiss. Look, I grew up on Tumblr, okay? I grew up on Tumblr. This is just how it goes. This is just how it goes, okay? I am a pro shipper. I think people should be able to ship whatever they want. If they're not hurting other people or anyone in real life, that's fine, you know? I can judge people independently, and I think a lot of people look at pro shipping in a way that is the horrible turn that fandom has become as it's reached the mainstream, and that there's a turn towards conservative culture, and not a lot of people don't want to face taboo topics. When fanfiction and AO3, one of people's favorite websites in fandom, was built off of supernatural incest. So, it's not gonna fly, but I like it. I like it, okay? I think it's fun. I think it's fun. And if you heard what this wolf man said, you'd understand. Honestly, hang on. Give me Fletcher Kane's voice. I'll show you the other stuff in a second. Give me Fletcher Kane's voice lies. The serious talk about grammar, put that on hold, okay? Fletcher Kane, the Baron. Voice. Actually, wait, these are on the... These are on the wiki, aren't they? No. These are on the Fortnite wiki. Did you guys know that the guy on the right there, the one with the grayish skin and the mullet, he's voiced by, what's that guy's name? He does, like, the Critical Role DMing. Okay, pause the music. Pause the music, turn it up. Crank that volume. You need to hear this British asshole. The voice actor's honestly really good. Okay, give me... Now, shut up. Give me the voice line. Ah, here they are.
If any of you see Midas in the field, you know where to aim. I want those golden hands mounted on the walls of my study.
Ah! Yeah. Yeah. Hang on, there were other ones. Is this...
Sir, they took your car.
Hang on. Okay, okay. Oh, here.
Then why are you talking and not shouting? The machine's been installed in the work.
And then there was oh, here.
If Daigo gives you an order, you follow it. Understood? I've got a Derberger gift card for whoever puts an end to Midas. Get shooting. Altitude 3.
He's just always talking about Midas. He's just always talking about Midas. Oh, this is the line that like sold me on it though.
I don't know. Get the power he promised. That's all you need to
Hang
know.
on.
The bounty on Midas just went up tenfold. If you want to become wealthy beyond imagining, bring me the man with the golden hands. Petty superstition.
Like what the? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I see you. I get what you. I get it. No, I get it. But like, there's a lot of talk like between the dialogue about from Midas that's like, oh yeah, me and Fletcher Kane like used to work together. We go way back, but then like shit happened. And then there was a line where I should just read it off so I don't say it wrong because when I'm playing Fortnite with my friends, we say a lot of jokes, and I don't want to repeat those jokes on stream. The golden hams. You know, that's not too far off. That's not too far off. Anyway, where is it? Oh, The line was, "Remember this, Kane. You lost the moment you came for me." And we had some good laughs about that line. But that was if that was one of the lines of Fletcher Kane talking, Midas talking to Fletcher Kane. Hey yo, that's what I'm saying, you know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying anymore. I'm not saying. I'm just saying, you know. And so it was like, huh. So a lot of stuff going on here, you know. I'm being very well fed. I said exactly what I read, exactly what it says. That's exactly what it says. Okay, that's quite literally what it says. And so I took this and I went, wow. And the only reason I really took interest was because I learned that the character of Midas is a deadbeat dad. He's like abandoned his daughter, and it, like, is constantly like, oh, I'm sorry I didn't write. Real shame. My bad. And she's just like, Father, why? And he's like, oh, I'm gonna go off and steal more money now. I'm gonna go be a criminal and shit. And people hate Midas. They either love him or hate him because he just keeps coming back. He just keeps coming back in Fortnite. So it's like, please, I'm tired of this man. Isn't his story over? No, they keep bringing him back. So I think it's very funny. So that's my Fortnite Omegaverse. Sorry. Not sorry, actually. I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious, in fact. So there's that. You guys want something else hilarious? Since we're talking about me being self-indulgent, again, I commissioned someone recently for art. It was an illustrator that you might recognize. Thank you for following! Oh my goodness. Let me figure out how to say this. Alicina Moseni? Hi. I'm Ali. Your vibe is really welcoming. I'm glad you could find me too. Sorry, we're talking about a lot of silly stuff right now. But we're in a yapping stream, so we talk about literally anything. When Beauty went live. Well, I appreciate your compliments. Hang on. I appreciate your compliments. Thank you. I made it myself. I'm actually, today I was rigging my 2.0 model, which I did not draw, but I am rigging it. So I'm very much looking forward to that. But yeah, welcome in. We're yapping about a bunch of stuff, and I was about to show off. I commissioned an artist for a very self-indulgent piece of artwork, because there was a game I played recently. And I really liked the writing of it, and the creator is a big sweetie, and a lot of jokes went around about it because I have a childhood nostalgia for the character featured in it. And if you can't guess, you probably weren't there, but essentially I played a Jeff the Killer dating sim, and I thought it was a lot of fun, and I liked the writing, I liked the story, I liked the art. And so the artist just opened up commissions, and I wanted to be the first one to commission her, and her rates were painfully low. So, this is a present for all of us. For everyone. For all the Jeff the Killer fans out there. Have a lovely art of me torturing this man, because what other thing would I be doing but making this guy want to die? I hope you like it. I love it a lot. I saw it and I was like, oh my god, Nisa, you did so well. I was like, this is beautiful. This is hilarious. Originally, I'm like, I don't know, just like, I was thinking something silly. And she was like, I got you. And so here I am tormenting Jeff the Killer. As it should be. So that's what I was going to share in the Discord earlier. If you're like, wow, what were you going to show off? Stella? It was this. Because I received the final commission today, and I was like, oh my god, it's so silly and whimsical. I love it. But yeah, so that's the artist for Fear Me. That's the artist from the dating sim. And I was like, can I commission you? And she said yes. I was like, yippee. So this is her first commission. Her art's so fun. I like her art a lot. It has a lot of like the way she shades is really pretty. So, and a lot of her use of lighting is also very fun. Humble's crusty killer. Exactly. It's my turn to get back at him. When I was playing that game, I was like flustered as hell. I was like, hang on. I was like, ha, you can't get me to be weirded out. I'm stronger than you, dating sim. I'm here for the silly nostalgia. And then it was like, oh, Jeff pins you to the wall, and there's a lot of noises, and I'm like, ha! Ah! Ah! Wrong button. Sorry, I'm getting used to my new toggle buttons. Ah! I was not prepared. I was not prepared. A 20 out of 100, I'd agree. 20 out of 100 sounds fair for my current model. I like my model a lot though. But I appreciate it, Ali. I appreciate it. But yeah, so that's a present for everyone. Was anyone else into creepypasta? Because I was obsessed. I was obsessed as a child. I've talked about this a lot. But thank you for the head pats, Stella. That's illegal. What's illegal? I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I was huge into it. See, this is why we get along, Cruelty. This is why we get along. Smile Dog. Ah, fair. Smile Dog scared the shit out of me as a kid. I read that story originally on the Creepypasta Wiki. I was probably like 11 or 12. I read it and I was like, this is kind of creepy. And then I scrolled down and I was like, ah, the photo! I'm cursed! And I did not get sleep that night. I was so scared. I didn't even get out of bed. I was so afraid Smile Dog was going to be under my bed. I was so scared. I was so scared. Oh, man. The rake. Oh, yeah, the rake. I like the rake. I like the rake. Oh, Jeff the Killer ass. Block my lip. Why does that sound so familiar? That name sound... That sounds so familiar. Oh my god, I do know what this is. I definitely have seen that before. That's so funny. The Goatman one? Yeah, I wasn't in... Oh, that's fair. I was raised where it was like, I wasn't allowed to interact with a lot of media in general unless it was a book. And I liked some like horror stuff and whatnot. Like, I love the book when I was a kid. My favorite book, like when I say kid, I mean little kid, was In a Dark, Dark Room and Other Scary Stories, which included the story, The Girl with the Green Ribbon. You don't know that story. Pretty fucked up to be in a kid's book, honestly. But I was obsessed with it. And even the librarians of my elementary school. And yeah, I definitely have seen this art before. Because I would look for like any Tumblr. I love Tumblr, right? But I was like obsessed with it. Even like I went back to the library as a kid, as like a high schooler. Well, thank you, Allie. You don't have to confirm you're not a Twitch bot, okay? I believe you. I believe you. In fact, it makes you sound more like a bot. Say something only the real Allie would know. Compliment me more. No, I'm kidding. But I loved that book. And my librarians at my middle school were honestly concerned. They said to me when I was older, when I was visiting, when I was in high school, they were like, yeah, we were really concerned for you because you checked out that book so many times. That was really weird. And it's like, we read that book and it was pretty fucked up. And I was like, oh, okay. So like the way I really got into creepypasta was through a manga, a comic called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. Great name, I know, but it was by Jonan Vasquez, who was the creator of Invader Zim as well. It's about a guy who murders people in his basement. And he's like he's just a real weirdo, but he's like not like a bad guy. He's just a murderer. He's just real fucked up in the head. I loved it. I haven't read it in years. I actually have a signed print of Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. I wanted it for years, and I eventually, as an adult, bought it for myself because it went back in stock when Jonan Vasquez reopened his online store, and I was so excited, and I can't believe I finally own that. I also owned, like, the director's cut version of it, as well as, Ame, if I remember correctly. Ame actually gifted me the spin-off series, Squee. I do not have I Feel Sick, though. Creep Folklore. But there was a comic by a user on DeviantArt called Insanely ADD. That's probably not her name anymore. Let me see if I can find it. I doubt it's still there. But it was basically like if Johnny the Homicidal Maniac and Jeff the Killer lived in the same house. Well, this is definitely Insanely ADD's art, but this is not her account. Like, what if they were together and they went on, like, shenanigans and stuff? Jeffy and Johnny! This is it! There it is! Jeffy and Johnny! I was obsessed with this comic. Oh, I remember when it went to color. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good memories. Oh my god, I was sure it was probably taken down. No, I was into creepypasta before this. Was this my introduction to Johnny the Homicidal Maniac? No. When did that start? Hang on. Jeffy and Johnny. When did this start? Because I remember it very early on. Is this the first one? It is. When is this from? 2012? No, I was into creepypasta in Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, and I was into in 2011. I think that's about right for Jeff the Killer too. I don't know. I would have to go back through like my old sketchbooks and school notebooks to remember exactly the year, but I know Johnny the Homicidal Maniac was 2011 because it was the year before. No, it was 2011 that I was into creepypasta. 2010 and 2011, I think, is when I was really interested in online horror. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because the year after is when I got into Black Rock Shooter. That, you know, that just makes sense for my brain. Just to be like, is this before Black Rock Shooter or after Black Rock Shooter? Crumbles to dust. You found the blog? Hell yeah. Yeah, I remember this profile pic. I remember this profile. I've definitely at least seen this blog before. I've at least seen the art. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. My goodness. But I don't know. I loved me my creepy internet horror, and then I just got obsessed with Black Rock Shooter, and I never cared about it really. I still cared about it, but it wasn't my thing anymore. So anyway, here's my treat to myself to heal my inner child that said, no, can't like that anymore. It's cringe. Treat to myself and all of the Jeff the Killer X Stella enjoyers out there, because I know there's some of you. I know that's some of you. I know some of you are. You hang on. You freaks. You freaks. You weirdos. You freaks. The only correct ship is Black Rock Shooter and myself. I have money and I have dreams. Exactly. That's how I saw it. I was like, why not? Exactly, though. It's cool being an adult because you get to invest in hobbies that you weren't able to as a kid. That's pretty fun, though. Oh my goodness. But we were also, one of the other things I wanted to talk about that I completely forgot about, we started talking about it, was the new VTuber con happening in the Midwest, Moshi Expo. That's pretty interesting. So it's kind of crazy. We have 3 new VTuber cons that are supposed to be happening this coming year. We have Oshi Uplink, we have Moshi Expo, and we have Anki Expo. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to go. I think it'd be cool. But it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun that we have like so many popping up. Because before, wasn't it? It was like, correct me if I'm wrong, it was just like Offkai in the US and VExpo, right? Those were like the 2 VTuber cons, like for like actual conventions and whatnot. I also have an Anki Expo update for anyone that's been following me complaining about that convention and how it's being run kind of poorly. But that's just kind of crazy that in 1 year we have 3 new ones. Moshi Expo, the venue looks absolutely awesome for a convention. Just for VTubers. Like, there've been VTuber sections at conventions otherwise, but not like on its own. I know after the success of Virtual Express at Holiday Matsuri this past year, a lot of people were like, you should try and make this its own separate event. But I honestly don't see that'll be happening. Yeah, that's pretty awesome though. You start traveling more. I believe in you. I believe in you. I'm hoping, I've got my fingers crossed for you with the job search and the job hunts and all that jazz. I hope you can get a job that is well suited for your needs, both financially and lifestyle wise. But yeah, the venue for Moshi Expo. Let me pull up the website. Tomorrow. Oh my goodness. I have like my fingers, toes crossed. Holy shit, oh my god. Please, please, please. I am so excited for you. I hope you get it because I want to see you find success. FazeCon is a FazeCon. Right, FazeCon. I forgot about that. FazeCon. Where's that going to be? It's FaZe is like the MLG clan? I don't know what that means. FaZeCon is the old. Oh, that's right. I did see that. I did see that. That's right. Because I remember people talking about that. Then Cali. Okay, yeah. So there's FaZeCon too. But then we have like which that's just for FaZe Connect, right? Or is that going to be like mainly FaZe Connect and then other VTubers, or is it just FaZe Connect? I'm trying to find FaZeCon 2026 is go. Hang on. Okay, here. Right, the Hyatt Regency San Francisco, California. Just for them, I could be wrong. I like the first comment on the announcement tweet. I can't wait to jump from the 8th floor of the atrium into the ball pit. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I would assume since it's FaZe Con, I'd assume they might have other guests, but I'd assume it's mostly FaZe, like about FaZe Connect. But that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That I bit my tongue that's happening. But yeah, we also have Moshi Expo, which is, I was trying to look that up, but I kept spelling it wrong. I kept saying Moishi. Moshi Expo, which it's in Missouri. It's in September, and it's going to be at St. Louis Union Station, which is like St. Louis. It's like this big event center. It has like it's a historic train station, which is so fucking cool. That is so goddamn cool. Excuse me. It's at a historic train station, but that train station now has like connected like there's like surrounding events and whatnot. There's like an aquarium, there's a rope course, there's a carousel, there's a bunch of like small food like buildings and whatnot. It looks so cool, honestly. Like this venue is sick as hell. Like, what do you mean I can go to a VTuber convention and an aquarium? I'm sold. Mimi would love. Wait. We need to get Mimi as a guest there. I will go there if Mimi's a guest because Mimi loves aquariums. Mimi loves aquariums. Oh my god. I need to. Oh my. Do they have a guest suggestion list? Can I suggest? Yes. I hope she remembers. God. I remember mentioning this one and then the other one, but oh my god. But we didn't know until today it was going to be connected to an aquarium. Contact us. Guests. Currently doing outreach and looking for guests. If you're a VTuber or agency or fan, please feel. I gotta email them. I gotta email them. Hang on. Writing this down on my to-do list. Email. Moshi Expo. About Mage Mimi. Cause that would be so fun. I don't know if she would go because it's like I don't know how she would feel like it being a first year of the con and whatnot. And if they could cover travel and whatnot. Is it off their I got this off of their website. Yes, the website from their Twitter, yes. Oh my god, but if there's an aquarium attached, like come on. There's a mirror maze. Honestly, guys, think of the Mimi Mani content. Think of the Mimi content period under sentence, but I think her and Mani would have a lot of fun. If we could get all of Asteroid there again, that'd be great. I don't know if you could get Kira from Germany again, but that'd be cool. But it just looks like a really awesome venue. So to have a convention at like this train station and also like amusement center is so goddamn cool. Because normally cons are at hotels or convention centers. And those are fine. I love, that's how cons are. I love cons. That's so sick though. That's so sick though. Speaking of conventions and their venues, I don't know where. Oshi Uplink is hosted. I know it's in Canada. Oshi Uplink is a Canadian convention. Oshi Uplink. The Canadian convention in Sheridan Toronto Airport Hotel and Conference Center. Okay, so pretty standard fare. But that's really awesome that it's at like the Airport Convention Center. That's awesome. Because you know what that means? Easy travel. And that's something so important to me with conventions where it's like if you're working at a hotel that's like in like a big city that's like away from the airport. If there's an airport shuttle to surrounding hotels, I love you. Like, it's so important to me, like, with conventions, travel in terms of, like, hotel availability. Because with Connecticut, most people going to Connecticut back in Hartford, Connecticut, are usually locals. They're usually driving in. They're not usually flying in because the nearest airport, it's pretty close. How close is the Hartford airport? Hartford airport. I'm saying Hartford weird. Hartford. The Bradley International Airport. How far away is that from the Connecticut Convention Center? Oh, it's like it's super late right now, so it's probably around like a 20-30 minute drive, right, to get there. That's not too bad, like, but when it's like any long, like 30 plus 40 minutes, that's way too far. I'm gonna get a closer hotel in the next block. I got the hotel I wanted. I was at Holiday Matsuri with my dear friends Reina Kumori and Ame Hoshizora of my fellow Cyber Live group members. And we had just finished getting all of the Idol autographs from the Idol Festival meet and greet, right? Also, thank you for the head pats, TJ, and thank you for the hydrate cruelty. I take a sip. And it was about to be 7 on the dot, and I was like, guys, I need to sit down. I need to get a hotel. I promised. Except Sally. Yeah, it was so sad. It's crazy. Like, I thought she was like a normal guest of the con, so it's kind of weird that she wasn't like there. Holiday Matsuri has so many issues. I will not be going next year just because like the timing's terrible. I was so dead at the end. I was too dead. I was so dead. The year had ended for me. I could not do Hallmat again. I don't think I could do it again. Something would have to seriously drag me away. Like one of the last Blackrock Shooter autographs I need. I finished piece of posted. Hey, that's okay. You're not feeling 100%. You're not feeling 100%. And that just makes the anticipation all the more worth it. Oh, I'm sorry about that, TP Lee. Sorry about that. Oh, I need to write to myself. I haven't fixed all of the YouTube badges. Plus emotes. I didn't pin the Discord! Oh my goodness. No, it's in the descriptions everywhere. I forgot to do that, god damn it. Should I pin the Discord? Is anyone not in the Discord that wants to be in the Discord? I was like, guys, I need to get this hotel. I promised people I would try and get this hotel. And so I got it. I'm not, if you want to be, I honestly should just put the link in case people come in and they're like, oh my god, hi, that's crazy. But yeah, it's very, very exciting. So I got the hotel I wanted. Should I talk about what hotel I have? I got one that's not as expensive as the connected hotels, but it's much closer than the DoubleTree that I stayed at. And that should narrow it down to one hotel. I think it was 1 or 2 hotels otherwise. From such I saw it and I was texting. I don't remember if we've said who I'm going with, so I don't want to be, but I was like, Stella, did you get the room? I was like, I got it. Oh, thank God, because I couldn't figure out how to use the website, and I'm like, nah. I already had an account with the hotel. I was already logged in. I pre-saved my credit card information in there. I loaded in all my information, so I went beep, 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 beep. Done. In a minute. In like 2 minutes, I had it booked. I was like, hee. Yeah. Did you get a hotel, Dave? I can't offer a spot if we have one. I don't know if we do or do not, but like, tucks hair behind your cutely. I could always mention it. I did the DoubleTree again. Okay. Again. Hey, at least like I did not mind the walk to the, because I took the streetcar. I took the streetcar, like the light rail or whatever it was called, and I had no issue with that. I was pretty happy with the public transit. It was not a very far walk. It was always lovely weather out, so I was like, yippee! I'm gonna get one someday. Yeah, exactly. The reason I went for this hotel, I really wanted this hotel, was one, it was pretty much the same price as the DoubleTree, right? It was slightly, I think it was slightly more expensive, but it comes with it comes with breakfast. The DoubleTree breakfast, if I remember correctly, Kino told me was like $20 something. And Kino was like, it just did not look like good food either. So we got continental breakfast. I love me a good built-in brekkie, right? Party of it. No, yeah, that's so fair. That's so fair. That's so fair. I'm not even a party person, and that's totally real. That was one of my issues as well with there wasn't even a microwave. Yeah, but the public transit did stop at like 10 p.m., which sucked because I was there for the Love Live concert, which got out at 4 a.m. And I was coming from the East Coast. So 4 a.m. to me was like 7 a.m. And that was on the first day. So I was up. I got like no sleep. I woke up at 6 a.m. and I could not fall back to sleep in PST in California time, 6:30 in the morning, because for me, that's 9:30 in the morning, which is normally the time I wake up on Fridays, and I went to bed at what would be 7 a.m. I think I fell asleep at 5 a.m. It was literal hell. And then I woke up and I was there at the con on Saturday, and then I was at the con. I don't remember if I slept in or not. I don't think I did. I think I woke up and I was like, Kino, I'm dying. Kino, I'm dying. It was a nightmare, but make sure I would. My body was just like, time to get up, time to get up. You work on Saturdays. This is the time you normally wake up for work on Saturdays. Was I so dead? That sounds about right. I was exhausted. Honestly, the only reason I made it through Off-Kai on Saturday, I remember crashing hard because I was standing, I was on my own on Saturday. And it was before Kino was like, I'm gonna go back to the hotel. And I was like, okay. And I was like, haha, on Twitter, I was like, haha, hey guys, if anyone's hanging out and is alone and wants to hang out, I'm on my fucking own and I'm about to die. The food court at Off-Kai had a very delicious, surprisingly delicious vegan chicken teriyaki bowl with giant pieces of broccoli and some of the most delicious rice I've had in my entire life. That shit saved my life. I swear to God, it was so yummy. And it was a big bowl of food too. It was like $12 for a really good sized portion. I was like, $12. At least it's not fries. At least it's not like chicken tenders and fries like conventions normally only have. And it was so good. And it was so filling. And that broccoli gave me so much energy. I would not have lasted through Off-Kai Live without that, because I ran back to the hotel thinking I could squeeze in like a nap or something. And then along came the Stella, they're doing the wristbands in a way that wasn't advertised. Get your ass back to the convention center. I was like, ah! So I immediately turned around. I didn't even get to go to the hotel room. I got all the way back to the hotel and I walked back. I went all the way back. And then I got in line for the concert, and it was great. It was great. I loved Off-Kai Live. It was awesome. I can't believe people left before Keys and Eyes set. I can't believe there were people that walked out after Narissa. I was like, VTuber God is about to perform. What do you mean you're leaving? This is like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You realize that, right? And they were like, I'm gone. I'm gone. This is not Valhalla Live. What is this 2016 VTuber? I've never heard of her in my life. And I was like, huh? They only knew Narissa. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. One day I want to be big enough that I can be one of the opening acts for Off-Kai Live. I want that to be me. Who knows? Maybe I can super push and put a lot of money into advertising, and then 2027 2027. Nah, let's go a couple of years out after. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for them to start announcing guests. I know there's plenty of time still, but hey, February is when Mimi announced that she was going to be an off guy. Hi, Grandpa, by the way. How are you doing? Hi. I hope everything's going all right with you. I know things are crazy, but I really appreciate you being here. In my world, you are the opening act. 6 months to go. Yeah. Also, hi, the movie man. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? My name is Stelifos. I am a V-singer. Hang on. I am Stelifos, they, them. I am a V-singer and variety streamer. Currently, we are doing a Just Chatting stream where, at the moment, we are yapping about VTuber conventions, specifically Off-Kai Expo. But welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you doing? If you have to raid and run, by the way, Raiders and Movie Man, get some water, drink, sleep. Good night, Neo. Take care. I love you. Sleep well. Bye. All that jazz. Please do that. Please take care of yourself. That way we are able to, you were able to continue doing your own cool stuff. But if you are here to hang out and you want to hang out and chill, that is totally cool. Was dumb. You're supposed to be dumb Dino. Oh, Dino, thank you. Thank you, Dino. I appreciate that. Well, what were you doing? I hope you had fun. But yeah, we're currently talking about Off-Kai Expo. Have any of you guys been to VTuber conventions? I went to Off-Kai Expo last year for the first time, and it was amazing. I'm gonna go again this year. So I'm very excited about that. It is such a fun convention. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-da-da-da-dum ba-da-dum. Playing some awesome Animal Crossing. That's awesome. That's awesome. Was it? Is the new update out? I think wasn't there a new Animal Crossing update for good night, TP Lee. Sleep well. I can only dream. One day, Reina. One day. I have my fingers crossed. One day we'll have a New York VTuber con. It'll be great. I'll go to it. 3.0. Yeah, I saw it's free. I haven't touched Animal Crossing in years, but maybe I'll pick it up again. I kind of want to restart everything from scratch because I haven't touched Animal Crossing in so long. Never been to a VTuber. Have any in Australia? I don't think they do either. I know they have like Crunchyroll Expo in Australia, but Crunchyroll is, it's a mix of good and bad from them. But yeah, 6 months to go until Off-Kai. Oh God, it's really. That feels like too much and also not enough, Oh, man. Oh, God. It's 6 months. That's so far away, but also not far at all. 6 months and change. Woof. That's in Melbourne. That's fair. Australia is huge. You have an island. Hi, Brock. Hi, how's it going? It's 6 now. Could it was 8 last month. Is it 6? I guess it is. That's crazy. We got AvCon, that's about it. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty spoiled in the US. We got a lot of conventions here. Most of them are not for profit and run by like small people at small groups at hotels. And I kind of like those really small hotel cons. I think they're really fun and cozy. Big conventions trigger my social anxiety. You have an island of Animal Crossing. I want to con. That's right, Cruelty. You live in the middle of literally buttfuck nowhere. Cruelty lives in Cruelty. Honestly, the way you talk about where you live, I would believe. You could tell me it's a modern day Alcatraz, and I'd believe it. That would make sense for you too. You belong there, don't you? No, I'm kidding. I'm not. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Cruelty. No, I'm kidding. The Off-Kai hallways were huge. And they didn't. I was very surprised and happy that the artist alley and all the vendors were all pretty spread out. The aisles between booths were not really tight. I loved that. Because most cons they'll squeeze booths together, and it's really not ADA compliant or fire safety compliant. It's crazy. But Off-Kai had a great layout. Totally different from the prior. Yeah, I would imagine. But I watched videos of Off-Kai beforehand. Because one, I would just dream of going because I'm like, sigh, I wish I could go to Off-Kai Expo. Man, it totally fit. Yeah. Well, it was a hotel convention. So I can totally see that, why that was. Because it was a hotel convention and it wasn't even in a convention center, right? It was there was the atrium of the hotel and then there were hallways with meeting rooms, right? That was it's kind of crazy. It's kind of a crazy layout for a convention. One spin-off of a con launcher back north. Oh yeah. No, there was can I say it? Okay, I can be vague about it. There was a small hotel con And it went on for years, and Mama Fos was like, no, you're not going. You're not allowed to go to that. But then the year I finally could go, because Mama Fos just didn't want me going to conventions, the hotel was bought out and turned into a different hotel chain. And the new hotel did not want to continue on with this small, like, very simple pop culture. It was one of those pop culture cons where it was like a like murder mystery, or like putting characters on trial, like should we put this Digimon on trial for pretending to be a Pokemon, and that kind of stuff. I love that kind of con. I think it's so cute. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, no, where I used to live closer to New York in the United States, so like more up north in like the northeast of the United States. And where I lived, there wasn't like anything pop culture. There were no like pop culture stores. The best we had was like GameStop or FYE, which were like music stores or video game stores. And that was like it pretty much. There wasn't like anything pop culture. There weren't any real events. It kind of sucked. But now I live in Florida, which is unfortunate. I'd like to get out of here. But there's a lot of pop culture stuff here. Like there's quite a few anime stores, and it's kind of crazy. There's like Hot Topic. There's like, it's like crazy. EV's Games and Sing. Those are okay. I want to go to the Anime North. Anime North. I've heard of Anime North. I've never been there, but I have heard of that con. Anime North. Yeah, Toronto, Canada. I've never been, but I know people that have been. I'm pretty sure I know someone who is vending there. I don't know if I would ever go to Canada, but there is also a VTuber convention happening in Toronto, which I forgot I was going to look into that. Oshi Uplink. Which is quite exciting. Wait, I should say, do you think it's okay if I put in the Bozu cord? I'm a mod there, I should totally leave it. Because anime figures, I want some. Oh no. Oh no. Canada's VTuber convention, May. It's in May? That's so soon. Not even a Sam Goody? What's Sam Goody? I've never even heard of Sam Goody. Music Entertainment. I've never even heard of this store before. No. We had a Radio Shack. I had like a Radio Shack very close to where I lived. It was like maybe like 10 minutes from my house. R.I.P. Radio Shack. Bavaria, Stellarverse, Pranyakai. Airport Convention. They have their tickets out yet? Oh wow, it's only $50. It's only 50 Canadian dollars for the weekend? That's awesome. Canadian. I saw the Canadian Miku with wasn't she kind of like lumberjack-esque? That was so good. Sam Goody, that takes me back. We didn't have any Sam Goodies when I was around, you know. 50 Canadian dollars is like, that is such a good price for a convention. What the hell? That's awesome. That's pretty cool. And even then, the VIP badge is only 200 Canadian dollars. Technically the Brazilian Miku. I had a friend who at Hallmat, not this past year, but the year before, she cosplayed Brazilian Miku, and she's not Brazilian, but people kept stopping her going, "Are you Brazilian Miku? Can I get your picture?" And one guy was like, "Are you Brazilian Miku? Are you from Brazil?" And she's a very like chill person, so she was like, "No." And to me it was funny. 5K minimum off the, yeah, exactly, yeah. Is Sam getting I do not know. I'm assuming it's a US store as well. She was so done with everyone. Poor loose leaf. That's like a really good price for like, if you're a local or whatever. Like travel's rough, because like I want to go to I'm going to Off-Kai Expo again. And that's an expensive trip because I have to fly across the United States. It's in California. I live in Florida. That's East Coast versus West Coast. It's bad. It's not cheap. So I'm waiting for some cheaper flights to become available before I book my plane ticket. But the hotel is, you know, I'm splitting it with some friends, so it's not too bad. 16 years old, empty with panel. It's pretty cool. Did Off-Kai open up their panels yet? No, it was Oshi Uplink opened their panels. That's right. That's who uploaded. That's the one kind of good is that That's fair, that's fair. I usually don't spend much on merch at conventions because I really only buy Blackrock Shooter merchandise. When I'm at cons, it's usually like Blackrock Shooter or some kind of magical girl stuff. So if it's not my super niche interests, I usually don't buy it. I bought a couple things of Uma Musume because there wasn't a lot of King Halo. It's freaking weeb. I know. Speaking of which, there's supposed to be a Blackrock Shooter figure releasing this month, but we haven't gotten a pre-order. We haven't had a release date yet. I'm very upset about this. But yeah, I don't usually go to conventions. I used to go to conventions like once a year. I would go to Kineticon and that was it. And then I would go to like, for the past couple years, I've gone to Holiday Matsuri, and that's like it. Because I got cash. Kept track of neither. You see, I also usually limit myself where I will not spend over $200 on merchandise at a convention. And that's like, if I find cute stuff from an artist I like it starts to rack up after a bit. But I'm also buying a lot of gifts for friends usually, where I'm like, I'm gonna get my friend this, I'm gonna get my friend that, or whatever. Or like, I'm gonna send this to my friend who couldn't make it and stuff like that. That's where like the money starts to roll in. But rarely do I spend, and that $200 includes food. So it's like, rarely do I spend that, like, anything more than that $200. So okay, I love standees so much. It was originally like an idol shelf, but now it's like an idol VTuber shelf where it's like I have a bunch of idol charms, like acrylic charms and whatnot, and then I have a bunch of VTuber standees and idol standees. And I had like, no, originally it was like a VTuber shelf, so it was like Mimi and Takanashi Kiara, right? But now it's like a Mimi's merch is elevated above all else because I love Mimi. She's my Kamiyoshi. I love everything she does, so she gets to be on top, and then everyone else is below. And I love looking at all the standees. It's almost like a statue garden. I am so weak to acrylic standees. It's not even funny. It's so sad. That's why I had to make myself an acrylic standee. Peak VTubers mentioned. Do you know Mage Mimi? Uma Musume VP. That's so cool. No, it was really, what happened recently actually, there was I meant full size. Oh! Duh! How did I not pick that on? How? Damn, I'm stupid. Yeah, no, the cardboard foam board standees. I want one of those. I actually want one of Blackrock Shooter. I've been meaning to get one for years, and I just haven't because Mama Fos kept saying, "Where are you gonna put it? You don't have any room for it." And she's right. I don't. But I have a perfectly good half of my bed that doesn't get used. I could sleep next to her. It would be fine. Be fine, guys. But yeah, no. No, of course. It was so fucking windy day. It was so fucking windy and you were like struggling to carry them, mounting on the wall. I don't have wall space. I have 3 B2 posters that I still need to find. Mama Fos was like, where are you gonna hang these up? And I was like, well, one's gonna go above this glass case. That's like the last spot I have on this wall. And then I have above my closet just the perfect amount of like space to fit B2 frames. So I'm gonna be putting them up there as well. And she's like, how are you gonna reach up there? I need to break out not like a step ladder, but a whole ass ladder to hang those things up. It's going to be insane. So I don't have wall space for it. But yeah, it was so windy and like you were struggling with those two. I was like, I got it, I help. Here along the shoreline near the airport. Oh god, almost not. You almost got married. Bye Dino, thank you for recommending me for a raid. I hope you take care. Have a wonderful rest of your night or day or whatever your time zone is. I don't know what time it is there. But take care, thank you so much. I also got her like, well, thank you so much again for the raid, movie man. Take care, thank you so much. Bye bye. Yeah, I appreciate it. Oh man, that's kind of crazy. So which VTuber leans head into hand? So Day, which VTuber almost killed you? And why would this be a great story time? You could have it be like, you could have like a Chikafuji Lisa. Oh. Chikafuji Lisa almost murdered me. True story. And then you could have like a big conspiracy theory like red circle thumbnail and whatnot. Just saying, it could be a great video. Yeah. I'm just saying. It's a great idea. Feel free to steal it. No, I remember I had not watched any of Lisa's content, but I know she was a guest at Holiday Matsuri because I was like, who are all these guests? And I was like looking at all the guests, following all the guests, and I was like, ah, okay. So I saw the name. I was like, yeah, I know that one. Could this be my last con ever? Oh, that's so good. That is so good though. I love it. Please, that'd be so funny. I love that idea. Andy, hello again. How are you doing? Oh man. Oh, good stuff. No. Sayu Union is the same. Yeah, Kaosa did art for Sayu too, for Sayu Synchronicity. I think she was a guest at some convention recently, and I was like, I know her. That's the one Kaosa did some art for, did merch for. That my standee of my friend. She left. That'd be so good though. Do it. Please, it'd be so funny. Please. Oh, you don't have to, but you should. Just a thought. A good thought. I'm giving it to you for free. I won't charge any fees. I say, don't worry. I'm not copywriting this or trademarking this idea at all. Brought to D&D. Ooh, I hope it went well. Did you have fun? Did anyone die? Any monsters slain? Is anyone like a murder gremlin? I hope it was fun. I'm glad you could be here. Make sure you get, I didn't link my fucking Discord. Make sure you get some rest too, because I know D&D can go on for a while. How long were you playing? Like, I'd imagine, like, usually D&D goes on a good couple hours, doesn't it? Man. I would say I can't imagine doing something for that long, but we've seen how long I'll sit here and play Blueprints, so I can't speak against it. Let me pin my Discord link because I should have done that a while ago, and I did not. And I am a bad streamer. Why can't I pin things in OBS? This is such ass. Ah! I said it was free! Well, thank you for payment for the idea. $2. That is a very $2 idea. Thank you, Day. What's... Anyway. I'm scheming at the moment. Ignore me. $2 is basically free. Hang on. Can't have you come. He didn't pay me later on when it blows up. Okay, but how do you know I do that? Because Kino, my dear friend Kino Crazy, he created a meme that if you've been on TikTok or Instagram, Instagram Reels, you've probably heard it. But he created a meme with Hatsune Miku about her being turned into a hat. And guess who came up with that idea? Next session, ooh, 7 and 9. Oh, okay, so only like 2 hours. Okay. 2 hours isn't that bad. But yeah, if you're into like Vocaloid memes, you probably have heard it. Even then, a lot of brands used it as well. Like a lot of big brand names used this meme, and I was like, wait, where is it? Where did he post it? Not on Shorts. Pause the music. Shush, it's not loud enough. Hang on. Oh wait, that might be too loud because it is ear piercing, the scream.
No, don't turn me into a hat.
Yeah, that was my meme. I made that meme. I didn't make the meme specifically, but I sent him the hat image, and then I was the one that was like, no, don't turn me into a hat. And guess what? It blew up. It blew up on social media. On YouTube, it has almost 80,000 views. It has 79,657 views. On TikTok, it had a lot more. The sound was reposted by 1 million fucking accounts. Instagram, it was all over there too. That was my meme! That was mine! And every time I'm like, Kino stole my meme, guys. Kino stole my meme. He stole it from me and he doesn't pay me a cent. He didn't give me shit for that. So, damn, you clocked me exactly. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, man. Oh, man, Amanda Shevitz. Does O'Shea Uplink have anything, like, already announced in terms of guests? Just Stellarverse, yeah. Stellarverse, Bavaria. Well, there's some independents. They have... Oh, yeah, that's right. They did announce quite a few. Wow, they got a great, like, guest list. They have a great guest list. That's awesome. You built that in... He meme taxed me, Reina. He meme taxed me. Yes, sure, 100%. 100%. I still think the funniest thing that's happened was, at Offkai, I've told this story so many times, but at Offkai, someone recognized me not for like VTubing, but for a Blackrock Shooter like lost media video I made. I was very proud of that video. It was, I honestly think, aside from my mic quality, it's a very good video. I'm pretty happy with it. But they were like, I know your voice from something, and I'm like, I also made like some Blackrock Shooter videos, and it's like the lost media one. I was like, wow, I'm famous. That's crazy. I'm crazy. That's wild. Did you also know I'm a VTuber? Which, to be fair, I have not done enough BRS stuff lately. I need to get back to it because I do love both my my VTuber life and my Blackrock Shooter historian life equally. I'm just putting a lot more effort into VTubing for a while. Oh man. Oh, that's what we were talking about. Standees. Here's the issue with Standees and Offkai Expo for me. I live in Florida. Offkai is in California. So, if I wanted to say, I don't know, make a Mage Mimi standee and have it be there, I could always just have it be shipped to the hotel or something like that, or somewhere around there. Have it like shipped to like a FedEx or a Kinko's or something, that kind of thing, or a UPS store, you know? I could always do that. And then I would have to ship it home. And then what would I do with it? I have no idea. So it would have to be one that folds up, but then that takes up a lot of my suitcase. So it's like, maybe I will make myself a small Mage Mimi standee. And you might be like, Stella, why not make yourself a standee? If you said you wanted a standee of yourself, yes. But I don't care what kind of idol or performer I am. I am first and foremost a supporter, a fan, a WOTA. I am here to cheer on my idols. I am here to support the people I care about. I want to rep Mimi. That's why I was like, hello, would everyone like Bozu Buddy ribbons? Well, I didn't even consider making ribbons for myself. I was just sad I didn't make enough for the rest of Asteroid. I wanted to make all of Asteroid music ribbons, but I only had time to make one for Mimi, so. Local stores, I want to bring them. Ah, that's fair. Cosplay. Ooh, cosplay suitcase. What you gonna? Ooh, what cosplays you planning on doing? I haven't cosplayed in a while, but I really would like to cosplay for someone from Uma Musume at some point, just because I do like the character designs quite a bit. I just don't know who I would suit. Where it's like I love King Halo, but like, it's too late. It's on the screen forever. My God. A day in white, is Gargura confirmed? We found the identity of Gargura? Oh my god. Gargura the whole time? Here's another video, but that one's mine. That one's for me. That one's for me. Speaking of videos, I remember what I needed to do that I shouldn't have been rigging, because I was like, man, there's something I know I should be working on that I shouldn't be rigging right now. I need to finish making the ASMR videos that people redeemed on Twitch. Oh god, I need to write that down as like priority. That's what I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to do that Wednesday night. Yeah, I wanted it to be done for earlier in the month, but I didn't. Same, and you would do. Actually, Reina, I think I would suit Ogre Cap. Why are you kind of right? I love Ogre Cap, so maybe. Tana from Delta. Oh, nice. Yes. I think I still have the link open. I meant to order one before, but I had just paid, if I remember correctly, I just paid off like a bunch of, like a couple pre-orders, and I was like, I can't be buying these shirts right now, but 100%. I want to wear, I think it was the Mimi ate this Bozu shirt. There were so many good ones. Or Gold City. Oh, Gold City. I don't know if I would do Gold City. I don't know if I suit Gold City, cause she's like a kind of like a classy pretty girl, and I'm not very like mature, classy kind of. That's not like my look, you know. But honestly, Ogre Cap I would kind of suit. I wish I would suit King Halo, and it's like I'm not the kind of person that's like you have to suit the character to cosplay them. But it's like with Uma Musume, it's like I love King Halo, but I'm like I don't think I'd do King Halo justice. Maybe Kawakami Princess. Maybe Kawakami Princess. I love Kawakami Princess too. I mean, fair enough. That's so good. I do have a cricket. Technically, it's not I don't own it, but I do have access to a cricket. I could make it myself. I could make myself shirts. I could make myself shirts. Oh my goodness. I could make a one-of-the-kind Stella Fos shirt and no one gets to have it but me. I'm that self-centered, obviously. Forehead horse and try to look good. I think it'd be great. Ooh, that's some fun art. I'd buy it at off cat. No, you'd have to buy it off my back. It wouldn't happen. It's the only way you could get it, and we would have to have like I'd just be like a more. I would have a number in my head, and you have to play higher or lower. And every single time you guess wrong, every single time you have to guess wrong, another dollar, another dollar, another dollar. My greed knows no bounds. This is a joke. It is a joke. I assure you. Speaking of merch, actually, apparently we had little like bean plushies. Like Monty had a bean plushie, but before anyone else started releasing bean plushies, I had a bean plushie. And they finally shipped out and are arriving to people, and I'm very happy about it. Unfortunately, we made our plushies, the prototypes for them, before what's it called? Vogue Race changed the actual pattern for the plush. So the final product is much fatter than like the plush cylinder they're supposed to be. Jojo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the star system. You're so Cassandra from, oh, I've never watched that, but she's the one, she's like the lady in waiting night girl with the, and like her hair turns bright blue. I can totally see that. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm working on like rigging my 2.0 model right now, and the hair is so that. Jojo, aka Brig Griselda. Okay, all right, Jojo. That's pretty fun, but nice. But yeah, no, I totally see that. I've never watched that show, but I did really enjoy Tangled. My Gamba knows no bounds. Oh god! Oh god, Lord Penguin, no! Lord Penguin, no! No! I'm so excited for Offkai again. I'm just there's so many people that didn't go to Offkai in the past year that are going this year that I'm friends with. There's so many people that I'm friends with now that are going to Offkai for the first time, and I'm like, oh my god, I want to say hi to them. That's like ultimately why I wanted to go, because everyone was so wonderful, and I want to see the people I already met again, and I want to meet new people, and it's just like, it's so much fun. It was so much fun. I am kind of sad because Kineticon, I was gonna go back to Kineticon this year, and I was like, okay, Offkai's in June, Kineticon is in July, perfect, they're a month apart. No, Offkai is like the last weekend of July or whatever. Kineticon is like the second weekend of July. It's like a week apart, essentially. They're a week apart instead. Yeah. Kineticon is the 17, 18, 19. Offkai is 24, 25, 26. So, I did back-to-back travel weekends. I went to Vegas, and then I went to Otakon in Washington, D.C. the weekend after. Like, I was home for maybe a day or two. And it was a nightmare. Give me so much FOMO. Oh, it sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really like a FOMO person. It's more like I'm like, darn, I wish I got to see that. But it's never like I've never like when I see people like, oh man, I wish I was there. It's kind of just like, that's what I was gonna talk about. Like there was in Maryland, there was a Vocaloid convention, and they had Saki Fujita, and I forgot her last name, but the voice of Rin and Len. The voice provider for Rin and Len, it's Asami, what's her name? Asami Shimoda. Those two were there. Utsupi was there. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. That was like the closest I got to FOMO, but even then, like, before it happened, I was like, darn. But when I saw people posting about it, I was more so just excited. But, off Kai, I felt like I was really gonna feel, I felt like I was gonna feel FOMO if I didn't go. I was like, darn, that's crazy. I have my own memories of it. Yeah, exactly. It's like off Kai. Like Kineticon, I wish I could go to, but it's like, I've been so many times, but off Kai is like, man, I really feel like I'd be missing out if I wasn't there. So I'm like, darn, they got me. Ad break in 1 minute Twitch, by the way. Sorry about that. Thank you. Oh man, it's just, it's crazy. But that's why I was so excited when On Key Expo was announced. I was like, oh my god. An East Coast VTuber convention? I don't have to travel that far, and it's Boston. I have enough like flight points saved up that I could get a round trip ticket to Boston for free. That's great. Yay! But literally everything that comes out about On Key Expo looks like a dumpster fire. And I'm like, I'm not going to that. I'm not even gonna waste my money on that. I'm not gonna waste money on hotel and travel on that. I hope it goes well. That I'm wrong. But literally nothing points to it going well right now. I really hope it goes well, but I just, no. No. I'm good. The latest development in that, by the way, is that someone went into their Discord server and was asking a bunch of questions that was clearly like trying to get answers from them, but it took forever. And it was like, hey, your website is updated, but it's not actually updated. Why is it updated? What's like, just letting you know there's some errors on your website. And the people in charge were like, oh, it's not actually like updated. It's just so we can test stuff out. It's just like all placeholder stuff. And it's like, you realize you don't have to make a website go live to update that information? You realize you don't need a website to be live to update that information, right? You don't. And if the website's not ready, you can always take it down for maintenance for a little bit. A lot of conventions do that, especially because they don't have tickets on sale, or a hotel block available. So it's like, you don't have to have it up if you don't have anything really to say. And it was like, it's just for internal work, whatever. And then like the website wasn't updated with the FAQ, so they were asking about that. But then they also said like, they said like the last question was, are you guys filed as a non-profit or? And the executive director said for profit, which is crazy. A first year convention, a first year hotel convention being a for-profit convention. And I don't mean like a not-for-profit. I mean like a non-profit, right? Most conventions, even big conventions, like Anime Boston is a non-profit. They could totally be for profit, but they're a non-profit. Offkai is non-profit, but they're like, we're for profit. Just plain and simple. All she said was for profit. And I was like, yeah. And the way they talk about conventions is they clearly have more interest in appearing professional to the industry rather than appealing like an actual proper event to guests, because they were talking down to people being like, don't talk bad about other conventions. Don't talk about really other conventions in a way that could be construed as anything that's not positive, because it'll look bad for the industry. It'll look bad to the industry. And it's like, if a convention has issues, it's important that they're talked about. So I was like, these people don't know how to run a con. They're just doing this for fame and money, which I don't think they're going to gain either of. I'll be very surprised. But I was like, Okay, and that was like the final nail in the coffin. And I was already like ranting. I was like, Mama Fos, you're not gonna believe this. Here's another update. And she was like, is this the con with the stupid name is what she calls it? Because they originally called themselves On Kai Expo. And then Off Kai was like, hey, don't do that. And they were like, oh, we're sorry. It's On Key Expo. And I was like, uh-huh. They have no affiliation with Off Kai, by the way. They just wanted to ride their coattails. On Kai means nothing. Off Kai is a word. On Kai is not a term or a word. And on key sounds like monkey rather than being like on key musically or keyboard like keyboard. And I was like, interesting. So it's just like, why? I was so excited for there to be a VTuber. Oh, also the hotel they chose is it's really funny. I asked, I was like, hey, how, like it's like on like with traffic, it's like a 40-minute to hour drive from the hotel to the convention center. And by convention center, I mean and I hate talking bad about shit like that because it's like I do genuinely hope it succeeds. As much as I say all that, I want it to succeed because I would love there to be a VTuber convention on the East Coast. I think that'd be great. And I would love for them to learn from anything that happens at the first year of the convention, right? Genuinely. But when you respond to people with passive aggression and just a lot of mismanaged answers and such, and like clearly a lack of understanding on conventions, it's really weird. But anyway, I asked, I was like, hey, the hotel the convention's being hosted in is 40 minutes to an hour from the airport. Are you going to be posting anything about public transit on the website? Because I would rather like take a bus than rent an Uber in like to get there. And what was it? One of the co-founders, the COO, she's a co-founder and she got promoted, by the way, to COO, which is kind of insane. It's really funny. The chief operations officer, yeah, promoted herself. It's kind of crazy. But she responded, well, actually, it's not an hour. It's only because we're in like a big city. We're near like Boston and Salem and whatnot. So it's like, that's just rush hour traffic and whatnot. It's actually like a 20-minute drive from the airport. And that's how she responded. And then the executive director responded, yes, we are going to be putting public transit information on the website. She did not. The first girl did not answer the question at all. She just went off to be like, actually, you're wrong. And that's how she responds to all questions. It's very funny. But what was funny about it is you realize if people aren't flying in at the dead of night or the crack of fucking dawn, it's going to be an hour. You're going to be going through rush hour traffic. You're going to be going in through rush hour traffic either way, usually. Very likely you're going to be going into a high traffic time when you fly in or when you drive in. And so I was like, not only did you not answer my question, you misunderstand how travel works. It was very weird. So it's just like, nothing about the convention has me put... Exactly, yeah. It's like, nothing about that con has my hopes up. They opened guest applications and closed them pretty much immediately, saying we're going to open guest applications again, and then they said they weren't. They were like, oh, we have to go through all the guest applications, and then they were like, oh, sorry. They already started announcing guests before tickets were even available, before they even had a venue available. They opened up panel submit applications, and they promptly said to all the people that had music-based panels, they turned them away, saying we're going to have another forum for that, so those will not be accepted. But that was never clarified. They were just said panels, and at a convention, usually like a little VTuber concert or whatever, karaoke or whatever. I did not apply for this, by the way. This is just what I got from their Discord information. So if there was anything else that was emailed to the people that applied, I do not know what it is. But it was like, oh, so we're going to open up a separate forum for these musical events. No forum was opened, and it said musical events. We've already figured that out. We're not going to be accepting any. And it was like, what? So what that means is either they talked to the people behind the scenes who applied initially and said they were going to be turned away for sending in like music-based panels, like concert type panels, and they said, okay, we'll bring you on, but to say you're going to open a form and then say no, there's not going to be a form actually, and that we've already filled up the spots is fucking insane. Because that's just, one, dishonest, and two, if there was anyone who did want to apply for a music type panel that maybe didn't think of it or found out about the convention a bit later after they closed panel applications or something, not happening. RIP, sucks to be you. I was like, huh? So I genuinely really want to see the people who run this convention learn whatever they learn from this first year of the convention. I want them to walk away with one, experience, two, better planning for next year's convention if they decide to host it again next year. Because again, I would love an East Coast VTuber convention. The VTuber turnout for Holiday Matsuri was insane. But also, if we walk away with VTuber DashCon, I'll be... The only reason I would want to go at this point, until they were like, we're for profit, and I was like, fuck that, I'm like, man, think of the content this would be. This would be a great video. What if it is bad, and I'm there and I'm recording it, and I say I went to VTuber DashCon? That'd be just such a good video, you know? But it's the sheer lack of professionalism and understanding of conventions for me, personally. But I do want to see it succeed, because I'd love a VTuber convention on the East Coast. And it really does seem like, if possible, I'd love to see the Virtual Express team do some kind of smaller event down here in Florida, or even maybe, I know behind the scenes, I don't know everything, but I just know vaguely, there was some beef, and by beef I mean like one-sided beef, I believe, between the AWA staff and Anime Weekend Atlanta and Holiday Matsuri, in terms of VTuber presence, because both of them had a bigger VTuber presence at their conventions this year, and they happened the exact same weekend, which is why I wasn't at Anime Week in Atlanta to see Mimi perform, but it's fine. It's fine. I was performing instead. That video I am working on editing. I need to cut some stuff out, and edit a couple things, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, but apparently Offkai, like AWA staff, not Offkai, AWA, like someone on the AWA staff was really pissed at Hallmat for getting like some VTubers that they couldn't, for getting like bigger VTubers when AWA had been seriously trying to get a VTuber presence. Because what Hallmat did in 2024 for VTubers was essentially they put out a forum and said, please apply. And then they took VTubers from that application form, and I believe some others. I'm not sure if, like, I'm not working behind the scenes on these conventions. But there were some bigger VTubers as well, like Girl DM was there, Rin Penrose was there. So it's like, okay, maybe it's like, so you had like a mix of very small VTubers and like medium-sized VTubers, and then you had a couple big VTubers. But this was like pretty much exclusively all big VTubers of some kind of group or corporation or like company or whatever. And it was like, damn, okay, that was really the trial run. So having them amp up to be like, we got Iron Mouse, we got Doki Bird, we got Mint, we got Pia P UFO. Was it MagFest? No, MagFest just happened. MagFest just happened, didn't it? Yeah, MagFest was, MagFest was beginning of the year. MagFest was, beginning of 2025. When is MagFest 2026? No, it was AWA and Hallmat. Maybe there was another con the same weekend, but... Oh yeah, MagFest January. Yeah, no, that was January. Hallmat was December. It was December. I thought it happened. No. They were both like late December. GalaxyCon. Oh, GalaxyCon. GalaxyCon is always, every single GalaxyCon turns into some kind of shit show. GalaxyCon's insane, but I've never been, so like I don't really like. I know if Turnip has. I'd have to ask Turnip for more information because GalaxyCon is a huge con, and my interest has always been on like smaller conventions. But I know Turnip's been to a GalaxyCon before. I could ask her about it. She did not go to the crazy one that like exploded recently. I know that much. I know GalaxyCon and SakuraCon have kind of imploded. Anime Boston's also on the verge of imploding. Anime Next just like went on indefinite hiatus. A lot of conventions are going away. It's crazy. Yeah, so apparently there was like someone at AWA had beef with Hallmat staff for having like this giant VTuber kind of thing, and upping the VTuber presence. There was like a mini phase, like pre-recorded concert thing. It was a lot. There was a lot of VTuber stuff. There was quite a big VTuber presence there. We had a VTuber concert. There was a VTuber rave. There was a lot. There was a lot of VTuber stuff at Hallmat. I didn't go to a lot of it because it overlapped a lot with the Idol Festival stuff and all the Idol stuff. And I wanted to go see and meet the idols rather than go watch the like VTuber like live and whatnot, which was kind of a shame, but it was really cool. Yeah, AWA was a big one, but Hallmat also had like a really big thing as well. It was kind of crazy. Like they were in direct competition this year. Normally Anime Weekend Atlanta is like a November convention. It's in November or September. So the fact that they were on the same weekend was insane, and that they both seriously pushed for VTubers was big. It was like, whoa, the girls are fighting. The girls are fighting. Ah! And they both went fine. Hallmat sucks. Hallmat's fine. I like Hallmat enough. It's fine. It's a fine convention. But they consistently have the exact same issues every single year. And they say like, oh, we're going to fix it. And then they don't fix it. And I'm like, okay, the last 2 years for Hallmat have been a mess. Because they have a new venue. They tried transitioning to a new venue because they were kicked out of the Marriott, essentially. They'd been in the Marriott for years. And the Marriott said, we're done. Your contract is up. Get out. And so they've been trying to adapt to the worst fucking convention center ever. I fucking hate the Orange County Convention Center so much. They're in the West building rather than the North-South building, which that's even worse. But the West building it's so long. Everything's spaced out terribly. The paneling is rough. It's just like... Hallmat's rough. Hallmat's rough, man. And like there's a lot of like things where it's like, oh, they're not like idols didn't get water or whatever. It's just like it's rough. There are a lot of good parts of Hallmat, but it always kind of feels like it's been glued together. They only put out panel acceptance emails for this year. Like I want to say it was like 2 weeks before the convention, which is a very short amount of time. Like, what the fuck do you mean? They sent out badges too late, so a lot of people, myself included, their badges did not arrive in time for the convention, and so you had to pick up a brand new badge. I almost texted Mama Fos to be like, hey, you're gonna be here on Sunday to come, like, pick me up and whatnot, because I was like, please grab me. Thank you, Mama. I love you. And she was going to be up in Orlando too. And I was like, Mama, you could just grab the badge from the mailbox that definitely probably arrived. I didn't check when it arrived, but it was definitely after the convention. I was like, Mama, if my badge arrived, you could just enter the con. They'll have no fucking clue. Because it was just like, essentially, now there were all these extra badges floating around. And it was like, it was crazy. It was crazy. It's always so crowded as well. The aisles between booths are always like a little too tight. The booth layout is really weird for areas and whatnot. There was a fuck ton of drop shipping and like stolen art, like anime art, like, you know, like the anime candles and peeker stickers and whatnot. There were like 4 separate booths doing that. There was like so many different drop shipping booths. 2 of them were those stupid crocheted flowers. There were like drop shipped crap earrings from like AliExpress. It was bad. This year was bad. It was very upsetting, actually, because like Hallmat, I went to Holiday Matsuri in 2024 for the first time. That was my first Hallmat, and I'd always wanted to go to Holiday Matsuri, and it wasn't as good. They put it on a weekend, like a week, like the Marriott gave them the week before Christmas, not the weekend. Wednesday Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It was either Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Absolutely insane. I'm pretty sure it was Wednesday, Thursday, Friday because I went on Thursday. Absolutely butt fuck insane. They had much different layout. Like they had the stage was completely different. It was crazy. But it's like everyone was like, okay, the new venue, they gotta adapt to it. There's gonna be growing pains. Well, there's still growing pains, and it's not any better. So it's like Hall Mat was pretty good. Was it Wednesday, Friday? It was. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was Wednesday, Friday. No, yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because I was there on Thursday, which is the equivalent of a Saturday, and it was fine. I liked it enough. I thought Hall Mat was fine. I had a great time that year. There were some issues, but like. It was more so like the Marriott was cutting a lot of what was available to Hall Mat. But now they're in a new venue. And it's like, there's no more food trucks. They have like the food stalls that suck ass. All of the food is so bland and expensive. Like food truck food's expensive too. But at least it tastes good. It's a huge venue. It's so spread out. They had like meetups were in terrible spots. It was not good this year. It was like every year I've been to Hall Mat, it's just gotten worse. And I remember Holiday Matsuri being like the peak of the peak. Like being like one of the big cons, if not the big idol con. Otakon is definitely the big idol convention because it's like you could go to Otakon and only do the idol stuff and not see anything else in the con because there's that much idol stuff. It has its own space and that could be all you do that weekend. Is idol stuff. It's all, but I didn't like Otakon because the actual convention center it was in is massive, and I don't like big cons that are in like huge locations. I just can't do that. I get lost too easily when you have like 3 levels and they're spread out. And there's a million ways to get different places, and they're in multiple buildings. I'm like, I'm lost. Where am I? So I didn't really like Otakon just for how big it was, but it had a great idol presence, and everyone there was pretty lovely. I had a really lovely experience performing at Otakon, despite like not being a member of like the idol community around there. I know Jenny was very sweet. Jenny like was talking to me a bit more afterwards, and she was like, oh no, you're still part of the community. And I was like, that's like a really sweet little kind of platitude, but it's fine. Thank you for following, Carlos. Thank you for following. Welcome to the star system. And I hope you have a good day too. Bye-bye. Do you know any restaurants outside of the Hall Mat venue? There's quite a bit. There's like, it's downtown Orlando. So there's like a lot of restaurants and whatnot because it's Orlando, Florida. Where we stayed, there was like a nice little... like that we stay at like the Point Orlando area, so there was like a lot of nightlife and like food places and whatnot, but it's all like a little bit expensive because it's Orlando. So we got like food from, I think it was a Miller's. And that was fine. It was Miller's, you know. But yeah, Hall Mat's just gotten like worse and worse, and it sucks. So I really would love to see, what I was trying to say, or my point was I would love to see what people want as well is the Virtual Express team, which was also like in part thanks to Prod Yakai. They want like a mini VTuber con or like a separate space at Hall Mat, so it acts as like a mini VTuber con inside a con, and I think that'd be fun. I think that would be fun as well. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. I think it would be cool. Yeah, I just would love to see like another VTuber thing on the East Coast, because that's Offkai is just such big travel. It is such a big travel expense. I can write it off on my taxes though if I hand out business cards. And hey, every single little gift bag I put out with a button, a sticker, and a business card, I put them on like the business card tables at Offkai. I had like, I think 6 of them when I went home. Just the 6 I didn't hand out. The 6 that I didn't put out. I walked away with plenty. I still have business cards because I made some more because I was like, oh, I'm gonna need them for Otakon. And then I didn't because I forgot about that with Otakon. Otakon was crazy where we didn't have anyone there to help set up. We were like, the block I was part of was like a kind of smaller idol block. There was still a decent group, but the block after us was a big idol group, like a big popular Kaigai idol. Like that was their block time, right? We had like less popular like Kaigai idols, like some fans and like to just like, you know, they're there, myself included. That's what I mean. Like I was a fan of one of them. I was like, oh my god, it's Barry. I love Barry.
Can't believe I'm performing on the same stage as her.
But it was like our QR codes for like our checky sales weren't prepared, so we couldn't sell checkies. So I just gave away checkies. So if anyone wanted a checky, which not many people did, I was like, okay, here you go for free. I bought that camera because my actual Polaroid died just before the convention. I'm complaining though. But yeah, no one was there. There was no one watching the door. There was like no one there to assist. So it was like just us and our managers. Like if we had any. And God bless Turnip, because Turnip was there to help. And then like after like 10 minutes there was no one there. It was kind of sad. So we just like yapped, and then I was like, I'm gonna go watch Pan Ranger perform. Have a great night, you guys. It was kind of funny, but that's how it is, you know. That's how it is. I don't have any fans, so. On Blueberry Chain, I was not at Onacon when Barry performed, but I was at I did get to see her perform at Holiday Matsuri in 2024. Wait. No, yes, 2024. I saw Barry and Phoebe perform, and it was incredible. I went to the Idol Fest last year in Hallmat, and I got to see Paida perform, which was honestly one of the main reasons I wanted to go. Because Paida, oh my god, I got to see Paida perform. Guys, her vocals live, she doesn't sound any different from recording. Like, I went up to her and I was like, I just gotta say, like, you're a huge inspiration for like singing, and your vocals were so crisp, and I could not like hear any difference from like any recorded or mixed vocals. Like, you just sound that amazing. And she was like, oh, my vocals are something I'm like really I don't really have a lot of faith in, so if that means a lot. And I was like, you should. Goddamn. I was like blown away. Paida was incredible. Yeah, I love Paida. She's so cool. So I got to meet Paida. I got her autograph. I bought a standee of her. Now it lives with my my Barry standee. Oh yeah. No, I would love to see. Is there anyone for like? I'm sorry, we're talking about conventions so much. But also I'm not. We've been live for 3 hours. Damn, it does not feel that long. Before it was like, wow, it's only been an hour, and now it's like 3 hours. Really? That long? Like guests for conventions, especially VTuber guests, like Off Guy. I don't know who I would like to see. I did put Kaoza's name in. I was like, I think Kaoza would be a fun guest. Time flies. Yeah. Thank you for sticking with me, you guys, through all the yapping. If there's anything you want to yap about, just throw it at me, because I tangent all the time. Can I message you about what counts as tax deductible? I'm not the smartest about tax deductible stuff. But essentially it was like, because I make money on Twitch and whatnot, it's like, hey, this technically counts as like stuff that goes to like something I make money off of. I'm not great with my tax stuff. Mama Fos helps me with my tax stuff because she like actually did tax stuff for a long time and like worked with a guy who like still helps her with her taxes. And I'm like, okay, can I get a little help? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Essentially that. Where Mama Fos was like, yeah. It's a business expense. I was like, really? Is it? But that's like, I wish I knew more, but yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. So I was like, Mama, I can count this. And she was like, yeah, technically, like, you handed out business cards and like you were advertising your business and whatnot. And I was like, yeah. And she was like, that's part of your business then. I was like, oh, okay. So that was pretty fun. That's pretty fun, but yeah, God bless Mama Fos for being a genius. I'd be lost without her. So Rizu, make business cards so I could steal like 5 of them. Please and thank you. Exactly though, but yeah, I was surprised how many every time I walked by the tables, they were all gone. I was like, what? I just put those out. Excuse me? It was pretty cool. So I hope people enjoyed their buttons. I don't know if anyone found me because of Offkai. You can't exit. Yes. It depends on like how much money you make off of things and whatnot for them to even care. So like I know last year it was like, oh, does my Twitch payout stuff count? And the answer was no. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, no, they don't care about that. I was like, got it. Cool. No problem. So it just depends on the amount you make. I'm not a tax professional. This is just in my experience and me rehashing Mama Fos being like, you don't need to worry about that. And I was like, got it, thanks. If my mama goes, yeah, I go, okay. Is the amount lowered? Probably. I don't know. I gotta talk to her about it more. It probably was. Hey, Google. Wait, no, it was. That's right. I remember getting an email from eBay about that. That's right, actually. You're right. I remember that. I haven't sold anything on eBay in a while, but eBay still sends me emails being like, hey, by the way, in case you make money. I was like, I have not listed a single thing on eBay in over a year, which I really should. I have like some figures that it's like, I just want to, like, I don't have any room for them. Like, I have the Miku 10th anniversary Nendoroid. I don't like Nendoroids. It's just a super cute Nendoroid. I went to that convention. Not convention. I went to that expo. I love the design. I love Intergalactic Bound. And so it's like, you know, I like it, so I got it, but I haven't opened it. It's just been sitting on my desk forever. I've not opened yet my Takanashi Kiara Nendoroid because I don't have anywhere to put it. So I'm like, just got these figures floating around. What do I do with them? But yeah, taxes are annoying. Every time I think about taxes, I think of there's a Markiplier Makes video with Ethan Nestor, who's like, as long as you say it's okay, it's fine. You know, I didn't pay taxes in 2016. That's okay. It's okay. It's in the past. And it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. What's the other thing I wanted to talk about? I forgot to pin that Discord link on Twitch. So stupid. Oh my god. Messages from forever ago. It's not even there. Where is it? Where is it? I knew I forgot something. Aha, there it is, pin. Wow, finally. Finally! 3 hours in, my stream is set up. Awesome. No, I don't know who I'd want to be a guest at Offkai. There's a lot of people I would dream of. Like, I'd love to see Kaos be a guest because I think it'd be a cool opportunity for her. But she also said like she doesn't want to do anything like that until she has her 2.0 going on and whatnot, which I totally understand that. I wish Mimi could be a guest again, but alas. I would love to see like Starbee's back to streaming. I would love to see like Starbee be a guest. That'd be fun. I don't know if Starbee is like the presence, but I think that'd be really cool because she's so cute. I love her singing. Has Corey Ojo been an Offkai guest before? I would love to see Corey be a guest. I think that would be one of my big ones I'd love to see. Oh my god, speaking of Corey Ojo, I actually saw a stupid ass TikTok. I don't think she has. I think she'd be a great guest. Like, that's like her whole thing though. It's like events. She does more than that, obviously, but her like whole thing is events and whatnot. I think Corey would be a great guest. I would love to see her be a guest. That'd be awesome. But I saw a TikTok. I was scrolling through TikTok and it was like someone reacting to oh my god, Cap, you're awake. Perfect timing. I haven't talked about Braveheart yet. It's still on my list of things to talk about. I'm glad you got more sleep though. You feel great now, so that's wonderful. But hey. Yeah. I was like talking about who's Corey? Corey! I can check. Corey Ojo. Am I on timer or do I have to leave here to talk about it? No, I just didn't want you, if you want, I don't know if you would be embarrassed by it or something, because I want to hype you up. You're cool. Corey Ojo. She's a little raccoon princess VTuber. She like does her own original songs. And she is most known for hosting in VTuber events and like having a VTuber presence at like conventions or having concerts in like weird places. Like she did a concert. I was in one of her concerts. I was part of the opening act of one. That was it's like events like on a boat, like on a old retired Navy vessel. She's like really cool. Yeah, she really has started ramping up over the last couple months. I've known about her for a bit because ever since her Isekai concert. This is Corey. This is Corey Ojo. She's super cute. I love her design a lot. But she's like a lot of fun. But I saw a TikTok that was like, she was doing a convention appearance, and one of her fans, like she was talking to them, the video was of her talking to them, and they pick up her cardboard standee and they're like, nice standee, get rotated, and they flip it over and leave it there, and she like makes stupid noises with like a face that looks like this or whatever, like right. And then someone stitched that and was like, guys, is this really what the VTuber community is like? So apparently this guy rejected the VTuber, and so he was like crashing out, and so he like was gonna steal her standee and did all this, and then she was acting weird and whatnot. Like, come on, man, like you're gonna like ask out a VTuber, like how weird are you? And I went to the comments and I was like, this video is like a couple weeks old, but I'm gonna leave a comment anyway, because there's a lot of people being like, God, VTubers are fucking weird, and that guy's an asshole, because this guy was clearly twisting the story. And I was like, hey, I don't know if you got the wrong information, or like if like just like this is an inside joke between her and her like a community member, like just in case you don't know, like the information's just wrong here. I forgot exactly how I phrased it because the guy deleted my comment. So he was intentionally trying to stir up drama, and I was like, yeah, that's about what I thought. That's about what I thought. And someone did ask, they're like, is there any context? And I was like, well, there was, but he doesn't want anyone to have context. There's always someone, yeah. Like today! I want to go back and watch that guy's stream. I want to see what he was saying. He's probably calling me slurs or something. I think it'd be funny. Guys, I got noticed by a streamer that has a lower CCP than me. Isn't that crazy? A lower CCP, as if numbers matter, but also fucking weird. Some VTuber fans are fucking weird. Some VTuber fans are fucking weird. But this was just like an inside joke, and there was no it was also posted to Corey's account. It was posted to her account. This guy genuinely just made up whatever he wanted for like views and likes. I was like, yeah, it sounds about right. It was wild though. It was wild though. Hey Stella, can we go out? Cruelty? Depends what you mean by go out. The answer would be yes, no matter what. Haha, just kidding. Or am I? Yes? On a friendly platonic outing. Yes. On a beating the shit out of each other? Yes. Of course. Anytime, Cruelty. Let's normies are weird. They're fucking weird. That was so funny. That was so funny. I'm gonna like, guys, I didn't even get noticed by a bot. I got noticed by some whack-ass jackass. I meant to say asshole, but you know what? Close enough. Whack-ass asshole. Whack-ass jackhole. Close enough. All those same words, you know? Yeah. It's wild. It's wild. But anyway, yeah, this is Corey. Just a lot of cool events and whatnot. She like loves to do VTuber. She likes to do VTuber stuff at like. Look, I'm doing my best, okay? VOD, you're so actually, Day, you're so right. Let's kill the VOD. VOD's dead. We can't have that getting out. VOD's dead. VOD's dead. Kill the VOD. Kill it. There will be no clipping it, and there will be no shipping it. It's dead. You're so right. Thanks for letting me know, buddy. Pat, pat, pat. Oh, but yeah. Now let me, well, before I forget, if Cap's still here, Cap, you gotta put up with me blazing you because you're wonderful and I want you to be recognized. Where is, there we are. I bit my tongue. Let me make sure the framing is right here. Ba-bam, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-bum, ba-da-dum. That should... There we go. Anyway, you guys want to see a cool YouTube video? You guys want to see a cool Blackrock Shooter YouTube video? Lost Media maxing. No! Lost Media, my beloved. I made a whole video about how much I hate Lost Media. How much I love it, actually. Kill the bot and me. I can't kill you. Unfortunately. No, I'm kidding. I would never want that. I'm sorry. My reaction. I always say that. It's how my friends. It's how I talk to people. How I talk to people. I'm sorry. Wait. No ad breaks. News the ad. This is too important. This is too important. You guys need to see this. So, I showed this. I showed something from this exact same person before on stream before. But this is a video from Captain KDS, a wonderful, incredibly talented individual, very skilled individual, who makes music videos and whatnot, among with other things. He also knows how to pose figures to defy gravity. He fucks around with physics like he's God, and at this point, I might believe that he is. But he's done a lot of cool animation stuff and whatnot with 3D models and stop motion and stuff. How many times can I say the word stuff? But we looked at this one when it came out. If you like the song Butcher's Vanity, you should watch this video. They tell me to curb my appetite. This one came out a little while ago, and it's so fucking good. Like, look at this shit. It's so good. Wife posting. I'm still obsessed with this video. This is the only way I listen to Butcher's Vanity, by the way. Whenever I want to listen to it, I just go to this video. Anyway, it's incredible, and one of my favorite parts. Where's the snap? Here, this is one of my favorite parts. I fucking love that part. Rob, hi! Yeah, you walked to the peak. It's cap glazing time, but like. Anyway, this video fucking rules. And you should watch it. This is featuring the character White Rock Shooter from Blackrock Shooter, the game. She's a cannibal. She quite literally eats people, and that's how she gains like abilities and like power and stuff. Actually, she doesn't eat a lot of people, but she eats people essentially. That's all you need to know. It's so fucking good. Cap did an incredible job. He has, honestly, like, as an illustrator, as an animator, as a 3D modeler, he just has, like, almost an innate eye for shape, line, color, texture. This man was born for visuals. He is insanely cool. Also, where is it? Where is it? It's back. Where is it? There it is. We'll leave it right there. Check out. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're checking out Braveheart. I was like, if you guys didn't know, previously on Captain KDS, we had this amazing video. It's incredible. Well, Cap actually asked me, hey, Stella, do you have Braveheart music like song? I was like, yeah, what's up? And I didn't think anything of it until this came out, and I was like, huh? So my favorite song from Blackrock Shooter is called Braveheart. It is the theme to the Blackrock Shooter OVA. And Cap came out with another music video, and it's fucking amazing. There are so many little bits and bobs and references to Black Rock Shooter, and you guys should check it out because it doesn't have nearly enough views. You guys have to check it out. I beg of you. I'm on my hands and knees. It's fucking amazing. Turn that volume up. Copyright claim me. I don't care. This video also includes a model that he made himself. The model of Black Rock Shooter playing the guitar. He made it. That's so loud, actually. Look at this shit. It's so cinematic. And then you got all the different BRSs. Oh! And then if you look in the... It's hard to see, but if you look into like the checkerboard, there's actually scenes from different Black Rock Shooter things there, like PGR, Dawnfall, BRS TV. Oh, it's so good. Snooze the ad. But you should watch it yourself. It's so good. It's so good. It's right? Like, this man is insanely skilled. But there's like, I wanna, where is it? Oh, that's my wife! That's CBBRS! I love her so much, oh my god. Oh, Steve. Hang on. Here. Like, you should check out the whole thing. But this part, insane. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I love it so much. Anyway, you should watch the whole thing because it's amazing. Didn't you sing? I did sing this at the BRS tribute live. I did. This is my favorite Black Rock Shooter song, Braveheart. Like, oh, I love this song so much. Flooding into your no. You kidding? It sucks so bad. Why would you ever use it when it sounds bad and the original song is amazing? Like, that would instantly decrease the quality. Like, that's just a bad idea. That's just genuinely, like, a bad idea. Don't float that idea. It would kill me in a different way. It would kill me in a way where I would feel like I would not be allowed to ever talk to Captain 8 ever again. I would be like, I've tarnished his product, and, yeah, no. No, genuinely. I'm not even kidding. I would, like, probably never talk to, like, anyone again. Don't do that. Not because it's like, oh, I'm embarrassed. It's because it's genuinely not good. And why would you purposefully sell a worse product? You know? But this video is incredible. You should watch it. It's insane. Cav is insane. His art, his figure posing, his animation, his modeling is all so fucking crazy. Yeah. 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 He's insane. And I love him for it. But yes, Captain KDS. He also made a 3D model of me. Wow. Have you guys seen that? Do I have the image for that? I think I do. I don't know how 3D models work. I have the file for it. I wouldn't know how to do anything with it. I didn't even know. I like opened Blender and I was like, Captain, I don't know what I'm looking at. Cap, I don't know what I'm doing. Cap, what is this? What am I doing? Cap! I'm confused! Where is it? You put it on Twitter. I'll just open it on Twitter. That'll be easier than trying to upload all the images. That's Twitch. That's not Twitter. Mo Takusan. Pissing all by yourself, handsome. Hi, Speedy JP boy. Thank you for the bit. I eat the penny. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, and thank you for following. Welcome to the star system. I'm in fact not pissing all by myself. I'm with the science team. And handsome? Me? I appreciate it. Hydrate, thank you. I take a sip. Me? Handsome? I appreciate it. I also do. Oh. Hang on. I'm trying to pull up my friends. Cap. Yes. There we go. Pissing Princess. Princess. Nah, I'm the supreme emperor. I rule above all. No, but yes, thank you again for the other penny. I eat the penny. Where is that? There it is. I got it. My tyrant. That's me. I'm a tyrant. That's me. Oh, go great tyrannical one. That is I. Boop. There we go. There we go. It's me. It's me. I'm still like, when I saw this, I cried. I'm a big crier. I cry a lot. But this made me cry. It's you. It's me. It's me. That's crazy. It's the one and only Stanafash. Stanafash. Let me make this a bit bigger. I can do this. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. Beautiful. 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 But it's me. Yeah, I don't know how to use 3D models or anything like that, but Kat made this for me anyway, and I cried. They bring Tiamat for O. Yeah! I'm the overlord. Mwahaha. Also, the it's you makes me only ever think of Undertale with despite everything, it's still you, and that makes me cry. Put the BGM back on. That's loud. Real. Like, Undertale's great. It was a great game. I liked it a lot. I tried Deltarune when it came out and I was like, I'm bored. But like, look at it. It's so cool. And then the what's the word? The whole all the space texture is what's it called? It's not lenticular. It's don't help me, I'll remember it. It's similar. Help me out. I don't remember the word. What's the word? What's the word for like it moves but it doesn't move? It's like a harsher sound. What was it? Crap. I can't remember. Was milked to death by yeah, wasn't that the one with the big shot guy? The big shot guy? It's not lenticular. Spamton, yeah, that's it. What is it? No, it's not. Unmoving? No. Skeuomorph? No. Oh my god, what is that word? It's literally gonna kill me. Texture slide? No. Offset? No. I know there's a word for it. Oh my god. It's gonna kill me! Patternless? No. Oh, what is it called? I have no idea what. No, no, it's okay. It's okay. I know the word. I'm just trying to remember what it is. It's not. Oh my god. I know the word. I just can't remember what it is. Okay. I just gotta go through 3D terms or something. No, that's not it. Not Bezier. Means I'm here. The bread god. Zutara forever. How long have you had that username? That's amazing. But hi, thank you, oh bread god. Thank you, oh bread god, for your presence here in my stream. How are you doing, Zutara? I hope you're well. Welcome in. We are yapping. Right now I'm trying to remember a word. I'm trying to remember the word where if you have like a 3D model or like a live 2D model or something, and like you have a texture or a pattern on it that doesn't move when like the actual, like it's clipped so that it doesn't move when you actually move, and like so it kind of looks like it's like a window into space or something. I'm like going crazy. I'm going crazy trying to remember it. Like, since you were 12, yep. I haven't thought of Zutara in forever. Man, I love Avatar. There's a new Avatar series coming out, isn't there? I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that one. But this word is going to kill me. Diffusing? No. Overlay? No, it's not an overlay, but that's not dithering. It's not ease. It's not extrude. It sounds similar in my head to lenticular, but it's not lenticular, because lenticular is like when you have a card or whatever and like you turn it one side or another and it's like a different image, you know? That's not it. I'm going to go insane. Can't afford it. That's fair, that's fair. Like the images, yeah, exactly. Not isometric, not schematics, not. If I saw it, I would know it. I know there's a word for it. I've heard it before. I know there's a word for it. Oh my god, it's gonna drive me insane. Sorry guys, I have to figure this out or I will not be able to sleep tonight. I work tomorrow. Ugh, god, this day off was lovely. I don't want to work, please. I do not dream of labor. Rasterization, no. Ray tracing, no. Reflection, no. Refraction. I feel like there's an R in it. Work tomorrow. I'm at midnight. Same. I'm up past midnight streaming, so I go into work pretty late tomorrow, so that's pretty great. But like, just the idea of going into work is like, oh, I have to do things tomorrow. Things I don't want to do. Goodness. Okay, this website did not have it. Parallax! That sounds nothing like lenticular. It's parallax. A parallax effect. Parallax. That's the word. Parallax is a displacement or difference in the apparent position of an object viewed along two different lines of sight and is measured by the angle or half angle of an inclination between those two lines. Whatever that, it was parallax. Leave me alone. Shut up. I'm not very smart, okay? I know that much. Wait a second. Hang on. I need to check something real quick. You guys can't see this, right? Good. Hang on one moment. Hang on. I feel like I wrote this down at some. Hang on. Oh, funny. I was I have a word bank of words that I like that I was listing out for something. And guess what? That was one of them. Wow, I'm stupid. Why am I dumb? Why am I dumb? I was like, wait a second. And here I have the word and the definition right next to each other. Kill me! Kill me now! Kill me! You have permission. Everyone gets one shot. Aim for the head. Put me out of my misery quickly. Okay, let's move back into position now. Bam, bam. I love that button. I do not. Let's Google it. Also, don't laugh at me. I'm stupid. 1 sec. I'm shooting Nate. What? You're shooting Nate? Or are you shooting me? Cap and do it. Wait. You put that comment there on purpose or no? Yeah, please. Don't do it. How to change username? Oh, bye Zutara. I was gonna. Okay, bye. Good luck changing your username. Thank you for coming. I hope you have a great time. Hope you have a great night. And good luck at work. Man, I feel stupid. That was a joke. Oh, okay. How to change? It's a joke. How to change Twitch username? It says, click on your profile picture in the top right-hand corner to select settings from the drop-down menu. Somewhere in there. Check. Okay, hang on. I won't miss. We're gonna go with no, because I wouldn't miss. It was marvelous. What's happening? What are you talking about? What am I missing out on? What are you two talking about? I'm being left out of a conversation. It's my stream, include me. No, I'm sorry. I'm here too. Oh my god, Rizu on YouTube, that's crazy. You go, oh my god, you did! You got your 1 month, you got your 1 year badge. 1 month, oh my goodness, look at Nate with his fancy 1 year badge. That's crazy, but Rizu, hi. Hello on the YouTube, hello from the YouTube side. All right, let's see. A day. 1. How many a days are there? Last I checked, there's 7. 7 days in a week. If there's a day in white, is there a day in black? A day in yellow? Day in pink? Day in blue? How many colors of days could there be? What did you guys did you guys ever color code your subjects in like learning in school and whatnot? Like, did you have like a notebook that was like math is this color, English is this color, blah 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 blah? Rip. Yikes. Man, that's not fun. Unfortunate. Let's go back over. Oh my god, wait, it's Nate. It's Nate's on the screen. Hi, Nate. Yo, that's my Oshi. Why? Wrong with you? Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Am I really out of yaps? I don't think so. Really gone through everything. We went through everything I wanted to. Parallax, a word of the day. Today's word of the day is parallax. Parallax is defined as, hey Google. You know what? Hey me. Parallax is defined as a few things. 1. The effect whereby the position or direction of an object appears to differ when viewed from different positions. Example, through the viewfinder and the lens of a camera. 2. In astronomy, parallax is the apparent shift in position of a nearby celestial object relative to distant background objects, which is caused by a change in the observer's point of view. This effect is most commonly used to measure the distance to nearby stars from 2 different positions in Earth's orbital cycle, usually 6 months apart. By measuring the parallax angle, the measure of change in a star's position from one point of a measurement to another, astronomers can use trigonometry to calculate how far away the star is. The almost GLaDOS voice. Interesting. I don't think I could do a GLaDOS impression. What are some GLaDOS lines? Observatory narrator voice. Please. GLaDOS lines. I don't know. Oh, quotes is the word I'm looking for. Quotes. The portal wiki refuses to load. That's fine. Well done. Here come the test results. You are a horrible person. That's what it says. You are a horrible person. Oh, hi. How are you holding up? Because I'm a potato. A potato. I've been really busy at being dead. You know, after you murdered me. Not the Nendoroid petites! No! I think I can do that's a bit closer to Portal 2 GLaDOS than Portal 1 GLaDOS. Though one of my favorite quotes from GLaDOS is Portal 1, which is like the remember when the platform was sliding into the fire pit and I said goodbye and you were like, no way. And then I was all, we pretended we were going to murder you. That was great. That's one of my favorite GLaDOS quotes. That and so I flooded the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin. And get ready. Hold still while I turn on the neurotoxin emitters or whatever. I like the Nendoroid petites. I'd like them. Good Smile Company, please. When is that? Good Smile. Oh, I was going to talk about raiding the Good Smile Company server. So Good Smile Company has a server, a Discord server, and I decided to join it. And I learned they haven't asked me anything. And of course, me being who I am, I was like, I asked quite a few kind of leading questions, very Black Rock Shooter oriented, where it's like, hey, so if you have any prototypes that get canceled that like have actual physical prototypes, what happened to them? You keep them? Where'd they go? Just a question for a friend, you know, whatever. How do you decide what products you re-release? Like, what about some older Nendoroids? You ever re-release any of those or whatnot? You know, I was like, hey, Good Smile Company, I don't want, just tell me where they are. Just tell me where all of the canceled Black Rock Shooter figure prototypes are, and I won't have to hurt you. Oh, man. Doodly doot dee doot da 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 ba da 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 ba da da ba. Doot 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 doodly doot. And the heist begins. Finally, I've been waiting for that. Oh, that's what. Right. But yeah, I'd love to. Anyway, going back, I'd love to see Corey as a guest at Offkai. I don't know who else I would want to be. Like, I saw my like, ooh, I think they'd be a good guest. Conventions. What else is there to talk about? We trained for this, and we did. And nobody gets. I mean, I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Me and my friend. Gee, I wonder who the friend is. I wonder who the friend is. Surely name doesn't start with Rob, ends with Squad. If it isn't, I'll be surprised. Do you have other friends that can, like, help Rob Black Rock Shooter stuff? I didn't even mean to make it a pun. Anyway. Mimi had our first public stream back today. That was really nice. She was playing Dredge. She was playing Dredge, which I've never looked into. Turnips has always been like, Dredge is so fun. You should play Dredge. And I was like, okay, no interest. But she played Dredge and it looked really fun. Like the mechanics for the fishing and dredging looked really, really cool. A few of them are banned on... Ah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's because they couldn't follow the rules and were constantly causing problems actively on purpose. I don't fuck with people like that. Sorry, Cap. I don't fuck with people like that. When people go actively out of the way to piss me off, for seemingly no reason other than to piss me off because they can. Yeah, no. No. But if my Oshi I mean, literally, why do you think I started playing Blueprints? Why do you think I started playing Blueprints? My 100 hours in Blueprints, you know where that came from? A single Mage Mimi stream. I saw like Rin Penrose was playing it. I think Kiara was going to like scheduled her first stream for it or something. Like not a lot of people were playing it. A couple people were. And I was like, this sounds kind of boring. I don't even want to watch this. Like, I've never heard of this game. I'm only going to watch games that I want to watch, you know? And then Mimi played it. And I said, wow, this looks fun. I want to play it. And now I have over 100 hours in the game, I think, last I checked. And yeah. I would use Fortnite as an example, but Fortnite's kind of a different case because I was there for Hatsune Miku, and then I was there for Godzilla, and then I was there for the old man Yowie. So, you know, different things. Thank you for the follow, Luna. Welcome to the star system. Welcome in. We are yapping right now. Welcome to the yappening. Put League for your Oshi. Woof. Woof. Funeral march for you. You're dead. Sorry, it's good knowing you. The yapping stream. The yapping stream. Birth nerfed you? Aw, damn, that sucks. That sucks, Luna. Well, I hope you have a wonderful life nonetheless. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna hold me down. I know. I don't actually know how that song goes. That's all I got. I'm waiting to buy Peak if you're gonna... Peak was just on sale. Peak was just on sale for like $5. You got the damn DLC! Oh, man! Oh, man. Oh, damn. You got all that extra DLC? You're going for the... Wow. Check out Luna over here. Completionist on life. That's crazy. Me personally, I'm too lazy to be a completionist. I say is, again, I just can't stop playing Blueprints. I don't think I got talked about this. So, Blueprints, my beloved, my favorite game ever, had merch. And I missed out on it because I missed the pre-order period. And then they had another new merch launch. And I missed the pre-order period on that as well. Well, Blueprints, the merch started production. The first line of merch. And they said there's a very limited stock of what we've put up. Come get your merch. And I said, and all I really wanted was the notebook. The beautiful embossed Blueprints notebook. And I got it. I was so happy. I was like in the car with Mama Fos. I was like, oh my god, Mama Fos, you're not gonna believe it. No, it was after. I saw it at work and I bought it on my break at work. And then I got in the car. I'm like, Mama Fos, you're not gonna believe it. I got my notebook. I'm so excited. I'm going to transfer very neatly all of my Blueprints notes into that notebook. The issue is I don't know if it'll actually arrive in time. Hi, Donut. Hi. But I'm so excited. I'm so excited, you guys. I love this game. I'm so excited I got any piece of merch from it. The notebook was the one thing I really wanted. I love it so much. They also had like a big old desk mat of the actual blueprint for the game. And I was like, oh man, I need this. But I missed that and it's not part of the new production. So there's that. But I like me some trinkets, and a notebook is a useful trinket. It's a useful trinket, okay? It's useful. So that's quite exciting. Yeah, how many hours do I think I have like, maybe it's just under 100. I should have more. I have too many hours in Fortnite, not enough in Blueprints. That's also because I'll play Fortnite literally any day if anyone asks. But Blueprints, I sit down and it's like, if I don't subject myself to once a week, I will play it every moment of my waking life. The keys in the iPhone. Yeah, the keys in the iMap in Fortnite is so fun. I was playing that on Turnip was streaming and we were checking it out there. It was so much fun. It's like really well done. And it's done by the same people who did the Motskin Samba map. Yep, I have 106 hours in Blueprints. As it should be, to be honest. As it should be. The latency is immense. Latency in the keys not. There's latency in there? That's on my D&D character notes. Ah, yeah, fair. I love a good notebook. I have so many notebooks. I just like to write a lot of things down, and like typing them out just doesn't help. So writing stuff down and giving myself a physical list helps so much. Oh my goodness. I just finished my water, TJ. God damn it. I'll take the last little sip from this bottle. Thank you for the hydrator. I took a sip. That's it. That's all I got. Hi, TJ, though. Were you here before? Welcome back. Sorry, Stella. It's all good. Kept being thrown. Oh, really? That sucks. I didn't have that issue. I wonder if you'll have that issue with Motskin Samba. One day where I'm going to make everyone Motskin Samba. I genuinely am. I'm going to organize it in the Discord. Oh, good night, Rizu. Sleep well. Take care. Thank you for coming and thank you again for the raid. But one day I will organize in the Discord. I will say, okay, everyone, we got to go. We got a Motskin Samba. I'll put it out on Twitter. I'll be like, everyone who has Fortnite, let's play Motskin Samba. Please. I got to keep on moving. We need 100% Samba energy one day. We need it. I was honestly, it blew up so much on Twitter, which was awesome. But I need more people. I need more people to play Motskin Samba Fortnite map with me. It's fun. It's fun and silly goofy, and I like showing it to people for the first time. Issue is now most people have seen it, so it's never really a surprise anymore. It's good stuff though. I'm nothing happened. Yeah. I was waiting. Oh, okay. Well, good luck, Zutara. Fortnite, I'm up. Good morning, Okami. Wake up. It's Fortnite time. No, I want to do. There's it went around on Twitter quite a lot, but there's the map where it's like a weird Japanese concert, and you're like floating around in the sky, and there's like a giant man in like a gold robe performing and whatnot, gold sparkles everywhere and disco balls. That map with the horses. I love that map. I love that map since before it blew up. I'm not an OG, but oh, bye Zutara, take care. Sleep well, have a good night. But I love that map. I love Motskin Samba. Big part of my life, you know. It's funny. I enjoy the joke. I enjoy the song. I enjoy the map. But in the game, there is a part where it's like you gotta go around and you gotta cheer up all the NPCs with Samba energy, but they're all scattered around, so it's impossible for one person, for 3 people, for 4 people to do. Most I've gotten is like under 75%. I have never reached 100% Samba energy, and I think on stream, if I can rally up people, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. And if there's something similar with Keys in the Eye, I'm thinking I can get Keys in the Eye people, and then we can also go do Motskin Samba, because the map is made by the same people. And I think it'd be really funny. I want you for Motskin Samba. Ole, ole, Matsuken Samba, ole, ole, Matsuken Samba. Sorry, I yawned. I'm getting kind of tired. It's been almost 4 hours. That's a decent stream length. Ba-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Okay. Okay. Cool. I was just checking something. But yeah. No, that's about everything that's going on right now is rigging my live 2D model for my 2.0. I'm very happy with how it's going so far. VTuber Con stuff is being announced. It's so bleh. That Jeff the We'll pull it up one more time just for everyone in case you missed it. Where is it? In case you missed it before. Everyone vaguely their favorite bit of recent time. Let me torment. Oh, actually, I will post this in the Discord as well, so that if anyone wants to see it, and you can be like, haha, look at that silly guy. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. Yeah. Trying to think what else is going on. I don't think there's much else going on. Peak. I know, right? I swear there was something else, but I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. We're winding down. Tiny Tina's Wonderland is cool. What's Tiny Tina's Wonderland? Is that the Borderlands spin-off thing? Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Yeah, it's, okay. I thought I'd heard of it before, but I won't lie. The only reason I recognize the name is because there was a cosplayer I followed on Instagram who, like, she was known for two things. She cosplayed Ruby from Ruby, like RWEY, a lot, and she had a transforming crescent rose. Like the big scythe, she had that where it transforms from like a small mode into the big scythe. I always wanted to build one of those. It looked like so much fun. And then she also did like swimsuits of monsters. So like Godzilla, the Xenomorph Queen. I think she did Predator. I don't remember, but like that kind of stuff. She did that as well. But she also cosplayed with like fully cell shaded, like hand painted cell shading and foam, like EVA foam wigs of Tiny Tina. And I was like, oh fuck, I know that name. It's from that one cosplayer I followed back when Instagram was usable. It hasn't been for a very long time. Instagram really pisses me off because I used to really like Instagram, but they just made the platform quite literally unusable. You can't search on it. You don't get to see who you follow anymore. There's an immense amount of ads. Most of the content that gets pushed to you is just garbage. It's usually just like fucking dead internet theory. It's like Instagram is just completely unusable these days, and it sucks because that's where all the idols post. And it's like, wow, I hate this platform, but that's where all the items are. So yeah, it is. This is what we were talking about before. But yeah, this is the same artist who did the art for the game. She opened commissions, and I was like, can I has? And she said yes, and I was like, thank you. And I literally was like, I'm just something silly, just something kind of silly with like Stella Faust and Jeff the Killer. And she was like, I got you. And she came up with this, and it's hilarious. And I wanted to support her more. Your nose is broke? What happened to your nose, Brock? Brock, what happened to your nose? Did you break your nose? I'm not gonna tell that story to make me cry. Never mind. Brock, I have no idea what you're talking about. But all right, sure. 100%. But yeah, no, it was pretty great. I think we've gone through like all the motions. Like, let's see. We should have like a bingo for oh, that'd be really fun. Like, anniversary stream idea or something. I won't be here for my anniversary though. Haha, I'm gonna be at off guy. But we'll have my 2.0. But maybe like one of the last streams before my 2.0 re-debut, it'll be like, let's do Stella Faust bingo this week. And it'll be like, did Stella say like one square could be like Fortnite Omegaverse, another square could be like Mage Mimi, another square could be, I don't know. What other good squares be? I remembered the last thing I wanted to talk about. I want to talk about this in the beginning. God damn it. I have been considering doing a 4th stream for the week. So I already stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays in my time zone, right? I do Monday nights, Tuesday nights, and Wednesday afternoon. Which day sounds better if I did a 4th stream? And I'll probably poll people. I'll put a poll up in probably the Discord as well in the future when I like figure out things a bit better for time. But Sunday or Friday. Sunday is probably a bit easier for me, but Friday I feel makes more sense because otherwise I have like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then like Sunday right before that back to back, and I like having Sunday as a kind of like work day. So I think Friday makes more sense, but I don't know if Friday would work for people because it's like Friday night, Saturday morning for people, and I'm like, that's usually really busy. So who knows? Just set up. Okay, that's fair. Well, I hope you get I hope the surgery goes well for you, Brock. I hope it goes well. Oh yeah. God, I made my short today because I was like, again, I'm still making my shorts daily because I'm lazy and I forget to do it. But I just, I was working again with Cubism again. And, man, I'm still really proud of that model that I rigged last year. It was really good. It has its little issues, but it was really good. And so if I can make my 2.0 as good as that model, I'll be so happy. So I was like, this is my YouTube short. This is my TikTok. This is my Twitter post. This is my Discord post. Have YouTube? What channel? I have no idea, Brock. Brock, you're on YouTube. Brock, do you know that you're on YouTube? Brock, you're currently watching on YouTube. Oh! I think Brock might be a little bit behind. I think Brock might be a little bit behind. Oh no. It's okay. We've all been there. Oh, thank you. I was just typing that out. Oh, that's rough. I've been there before. It was very embarrassing. It was in Mimi's stream. She was like, I was like getting on a plane too. Was I flying to Offkai? No. I might have been flying home from Otakon or something. I was getting on a plane, and then she was like, I think Stella might be a little behind. Like as I caught up, like I realized I was behind, and I was like, this is it. I'm killing myself right now. It's all over for me. But I looked it up. The cosplayer was mangaloo.cos. Just open it up. Hang on. I'll show you because it was really cool. Hang on. Let's go here. And then let's go over here again. This was like her Godzilla cosplay. Which is so fucking cool. It's so fucking cool. I remember when she was making this. Does she still post? I don't... Nah, she hasn't posted in a while. But like... It's like so fucking cool. I've seen her... Yeah! Awesome. Yeah, no, I've seen like... I used to follow her a lot for her Ruby cosplays. But like the Godzilla cosplay. Is she active on Twitter? That's great. Cool. I didn't know that. Where is the... Yeah, here it was. Here's the tiny Tina one. Yeah. She became a VTuber? Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, she is active on Twitter. Dang, that's cool. That's awesome. Oh, she's becoming a VTuber. Is she already a VTuber? Because her cosplay Twitter says not yet, but then her VTuber Twitter says yes. Hang on, it's loading. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I used to follow her. Again, I haven't used Instagram in forever, but Again, Instagram fucking sucks. So don't blame anyone. Oh yeah, oh, it's literally right here. A little axolotl. Axolotl Godzilla is incredible. I love that concept. That's so fun. Cute. Cute. That's awesome. Here's the Godzilla again. Where's the alien queen? That one was also really cool. There's some Ruby. Did you ever transforming Crescent Rose on here anywhere? But yeah, I used to be a huge fan of her on I hear it was the alien queen. I used to be a huge fan of her on Instagram. The Reze cosplay? Oh. That would make sense. Just so cool, so cool. Any videos of the... Oh, here's the Crescent Rose. It's from forever ago. But this is the... When she was making it, that's how I found her on Instagram. I was like, oh my god, I want to make a Crescent Rose. And she was making a Crescent Rose. And I was like, oh, cool. Burnus. That's a ZZZ character, right? Just so cool. So cool. Oh, I love it. But yeah, it's been forever. Again, I haven't touched Instagram in forever just because I fucking hate this platform. It is so annoying to use. It is so annoying, but that's cool. I don't know, she's kind of... I'll give her a follow. That's awesome. That's so cool. Sorry, I'm like looking at her website now. That's so cool. That's awesome. Cosmos is the Katsu Crunch one? I don't think I probably don't remember it by name. Oh, wait! Was it the one where it was like an unfinished cosplay and she was like carrying all the supplies around? It was like half patterned and whatnot. Yeah, I do remember that one. I was like, wait a second, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, man, I haven't thought about like cosplayers that I followed in forever. Again, just because like... There it is, there it is. Yeah, I remember this one. It's so good, it's so good. Iconic. It's been so... God. I miss when Instagram was usable because I followed so many cool people on Instagram. And it's just like, Instagram doesn't even show you like anyone you follow anymore. It's so rare to even see people you follow. My Instagram, like, it just mainly looks like... If I look at my homepage, it's usually like, okay, here's someone you follow, but it'll be like a post from like either really recent or forever ago. And then it's like every few posts is an ad. It's so painful. Roland, hi Roland. But it's just like Instagram is just, it's so unusual. It's like I don't want to see suggested for me, where it's like it's like almost, I'd say like 75% of the posts I see on my Instagram feed are suggested for you. I don't want to see suggested for me. I want to see the people I follow, especially because you can't even search on Instagram anymore. Like you can only like type in a hashtag, right? You can type in a tag, but then it'll only show you the top, like the top posts. Yeah, it is. You have to turn off all the time. It sucks. It only shows you the top posts. You can't see the most recent posts. And the top posts are almost always the exact same thing. It's so annoying. So it's like you can't even find people who are posting content. Like one of the top posts in the Blackrock Shooter tag is like, you have Chaos's collection review, right? That's been forever. You have like an advertisement from Nin Nin Game, some really old art. You have fucking art of Ludra's from 2017 up there. I love Ludra's art. I'm always happy to see Ludra's art. Could I see the more recent stuff anyone posts? No. No, you cannot. How about seeing something from a million years ago? No, it's not what I want. So it's just such a horrible platform to even use. It's so painful. It's so painful. I hate using Instagram. I still, yeah, it's just, it's so ass. It is so ass. Yeah. Anyway. Blah, 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 complaining, blah, blah, blah. Everyone's a VTuber. You're a VTuber. You're a VTuber. You're a VTuber. If you're not a VTuber, yes, you are. You just don't know it yet. Look behind you. What is it? Look at your screen. Now back to me. Now look at. It's like look at your partner. Now back to me. Now look at your partner and back to me. Now look at yourself in the mirror. You're a VTuber now. Look at your Oshi and back to me. Oh, how are you doing, by the way, Roland? I hope you're well. Sorry, we're like winded down. We got into a lot of yaps. We got some art I commissioned. Isn't it lovely? Isn't it wonderful? I really like it a lot. Good morning, Roland. Good morning, Roland. I hope you're well. I hope your day turns out lovely. I choked. Lovely. I am pretty tired though. I'm probably gonna wrap things up because I'm running out of yaps, you guys. I'm running out of things to talk about. I'm running out of things to talk about. We've talked about so much. We've talked about VTuber controversies. We talked about VTuber conventions. We talked about blueprints, Fortnite Omegaverse. We talked about commas. We talked about... What else did we talk about? It's been 4 hours. Talked about my 2.0 model being... the rigging started. If someone ever tries to convince me to stream... Someone, you say... Do you need that? Do you need that push? Nah, streaming's just a lot of fun. Streaming's a lot of fun. He's running. I know. It's just like I've gone through everything I listed, and it's like, huh? We've talked about a lot of tangents. What else is there? What else is there? Roland, quick, chop. Give me a yap topic. Streaming is a lot of fun though. It's not too hard. You can make it go crazy and difficult and whatnot, but you know. If it's not for you, it's not for you. Gives me an opportunity to harass people more. Because I can be like, oh my goodness, I like this person. They're streaming. Hello, you cannot run from me. Hello, you cannot run from me. You cannot run from me now. He. And that's always really fun. That's always really fun. Good morning, Roland. Yeah. Roland, how do you say good morning in Italian? How do you say good morning in Italian? Tell me, teach me, please. And thank you. Oh my goodness. No, I'm, buongiorno. Buongiorno. Tag your hometown. Dox yourself. Now. Nah. Yes, yippee! I feel like I knew that already, and I'm dumb. I don't know, languages just don't stick with me. It's always so hard to remember languages, where it's like, I'll take a language forever, I'll study so hard, and then it's like, oh, if you don't practice, you're gonna lose it, and I'm like, I got nothing. I'll lose every second. It's not even I'll remember pieces of it, I remember, like, none of it. I remember, like, none of it. It sucks. My brain is so small. It's just, oops, all gas up there, you guys. I got no thoughts. No thoughts. Head very empty. Head very empty. Very, very empty. You know what? I could show you guys the, in case you didn't see it. The, I don't think YouTube is pushing this short because it doesn't have a video connected to it. But, if you guys didn't see, I actually finally... Stella's shirt pocket. Huh. What is it? It's like, oh, Jake's in there. Hi, Jake. Or whatever. Isn't that what that meme is? That bit? I think it's Adventure Time or something. But I actually, finally, after over a year, went back and I, oh dear, it's massive. I went back and I actually, recorded, like, the rigging we did last year. In case you didn't see, because again, I'm still really happy with it. Like, I'm surprised. Oh my god, Doris! Hi! Hi, Doris! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! We're just yapping and chilling right now, but welcome in. Hello, my name is Stella Fos, they, them. I am a V-singer and variety streamer. Currently, we are yapping right now. The current topic is live 2D cubism and working in live 2D cubism. This is a model I rigged last year. It is not of myself. It is a free model I found on Booth. But if you need to raid and run, please take care of yourself. Get some water, Dars. Thank you so much for the raid. If you do not, how was your stream? What were you doing? You having fun? Thank you guys so much for the raid and welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in for chill vibes and whatnot. There we go. I gotta make this automatic one day. I was actually looking at Mix It Up, the software Mix It Up, but I guys, it's confusing. I'm a piss right here. Please do not piss on my floor. In front of my salad? Oh my god, I had a taco salad for dinner today. But taco salad, it was pretty much just like taco meat, cheese, lettuce, onion. It was delicious. It's easy. I was looking at it and I was like, I'm so confused. I was so confused the whole time looking at it. I had no idea. Let's piss together then like brothers. Why does it always go back to piss? Why does it always go back to piss? I'm scared. Used to work so well and now it's just, oh no. So it only works. Oh, okay, yeah. I was watching some videos about it and it made my brain short circuit. I was like, what? What does this mean? What are these words? Not from the salad. So how about what? Not in front of anything! Not in front of anything! Do not piss on my floor! Why? Why does it always come back to... What is... I don't bring up piss on my own. But other people do. What's wrong with you guys? What's wrong with you guys? Something's wrong with y'all. But anyway, guys, imagine me moving like that. Piss... Colored eyes. What? True. Thanks for coming, you guys. Stream's ending. I'm graduating tomorrow. Please come tomorrow for my graduation stream. Hang on, we can fix this. Hang on, we can fix this pretty easily, actually. All we have to do is... You don't want my eyes to be piss colored? Boom. Green. I love that with this, you can really see how my eyes separate really weird. Green. I'll be back in a bitski. Enjoy your piss. Go piss, girl. Oh, that's a booger. Okay, how about this one then? What? Black Hole Stella stole my glasses! Now I'm just some blonde loser. Why did that fuck up my toggles? Hang on a second. Ah! It stuck to me. Hang on. Wrong button. Hang on. So what I want this, I want this, I want this. There we go. We can have this one. Hang on, why am I be centered, please? Thank you. There. Blue eyes. Stares at you. The blonde loser. Stare. Why did you need to make it? Not my fault. Roland design. Roland's the one. Why is it? Why does it steal the... That's so weird. Why does Black Hole steal the glasses? That's pretty funny. That's actually really funny. The hairband... RGB foes. I summoned Blue Eyes. Blonde Stellaphos in attack position is really good. That's really good. What the hell? God damn it. No, it's not my fault. Roland designed this color palette. Roland designed this color palette. Not me. I didn't do this one. It was all Roland's idea. Fine. We'll go back here. And then we'll see if I remember how to do this. It's here. Then it's... No. Is it here? No, it's in here. Then it's in... Nope, not there. Where the fuck is it? I don't remember where the fucking masks are. Excuse me. OBS. Hello, are we live? No one's saying anything. Are we live? Are we live? Oh my god, we are! Why did OBS says it crashed? Crashed on Twitch? Oh my god, it crashed on Twitch. But not YouTube. But not YouTube. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Says OBS is reconnected now. Okay, we're back. Thanks for the rip my viewer count. Thanks. Thanks, Twitch. Twitch likes to do this sometimes. Twitch and OBS like to fuck around sometimes and not work. That was one of those times. I don't know why they do it. They just do. It's very annoying. But anyway, I was gonna try and figure out masks. Yeah, YouTube didn't crash though, right? Did YouTube crash? Did you guys sit through me? It was still live on YouTube on my end when I was like, are we live? Are we still live? It's kind of crazy. Where the fuck is the masks? I don't remember where this shit is. I thought it was in settings, but... Ah, here it is. Customize model. Yes, here it is. There we are. Now I get to light up all funky looking. I have my eyeball. Thank you. What color should my eyes be, guys? What color should my eyes be? What color should we make my eyes? We live. We did. Yay, who made it? Yeah, Twitch crash. Red and pink. Yellow and brown. No. Be 15. 15. 15. These aren't colors. Stares at you. Can we get a burning blue flame? No, not in this mod. Wait, hang on. I don't have this model. I don't have my BRS model here anymore. Reddit orange. Dear God. Dear God. You know what? What if we did blue eyes? Blue Stella. It kind of just becomes green because it's layering over yellow. I can have dark blue eyes. I have an idea. I need to grab my other eyeball. Okay. Wait for it. We're gonna get edgy. We're gonna be Stella.exe. Ooh. Ooh. Perfect. No, it's good. I like it. I got my little... that, yeah. Oh, it's perfect. No, it's good. I'm a creepypasta now. Oh. Why is Live 2D VTube Studios frozen? Excuse me? What happened if we redeem Gassy? I will become just gas. What, you don't like Stella.exe? You don't like Stella. Oh, goodness, not the Ooh voice. Blue and red for the red and blue prints. Oh, my.
Well, we have the Ooh voice now. Holy.
Yeah, I don't have my my Blackwalk Shooter model on this computer because it's not. Please don't go supernova. Boom.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
5 hours. No, I'm tired though. I'm an adult and 132 centimeters. I don't know what that means. I speak in freedom units. Stella, yeah, Nate, they were mocking my eyes. They all said my eyes were piss yellow. They said my eyes were piss yellow. So I changed my eyes. I've gone Stella.exe. I've gone emo edge mode. Wait, can I make my hair black too? Wait, no, you won't. Wait, hang on. I was weird. Yeah, okay, it does kind of look like Gwell. You're right. Black hole Stella. Freedom units, the worst units. Caca! I don't know. Can I make my hair black? Hang on. I'm getting tired. My eyes are getting squinty.
It's not a phase.
Oh my god, I can.
Chat, it's not a phase.
It's not a phase, chat. I promise.
I'm not okay. You wear me out.
No, it's good. No, I like it. It's good. It's good stuff, guys. I should do this for another emo karaoke. That'd be pretty funny. It's more than kinda. It wasn't my design. I will grab. Where's Black Hole Stella? And where's my references for Black Hole Stella? Where was it? I didn't design Black Hole Stella. Roland did. Bring it up with Roland. Here we are. Here they are. Here they are. It's time to do. Pissing me. Thanks. I appreciate it. Roland designed Black Hole Stella, okay? Not me. It wasn't me. It was all Roland. Roland decided on the color. I just decided to make the square was black because I thought it was edgy and funny. That's all. That's all. Sobbing in tears. When are we dying? Oh, in pain. In so much pain. Pain. This is all I know is pain. The Uwu voice is very poorly timed with this thing. Oh, wait. Nah. I'm free. Never mind. I'm free. Haha. Haha. Maybe this is the real Yandere Stella. Who knows? Who knows anymore? Yandere still is dead in the dirt. I've actually, that was something I want to talk about. My little Yandere girl. I was thinking, I'm like, I might try making one day like a visual novel around her, because I was like, man, that actually kind of sounds kind of fun. And it could be like, I guess like, I don't know, silly Yandere dating sim. Very heavily inspired by something or another. Luna, stop it. Get some help. This visual novel. I just think it'd be really funny to wet my little silly Yandere girl. Why am I doing the ooh voice still? It's all over. I just think it'd be funny to let my little silly Yandere girl have a chance to be silly, stupid klutz. And fail every possible. It's not even like you have to figure out how to romance her. She has to figure out how to fucking romance you. I think it'd be funny. And also I like it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, exactly. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Stella. I love Black Hole Stella's design. It's so cool. It's so cool. R.I.P. Guys, did you know originally I was going to have a Black Hole Stella debut? I was hoping for January, but then all my attention shifted instead to my 2.0 re-debut. So no Black Hole Stella model. At least not now. Yeah, I was gonna have like a whole fun takeover thing, and it was gonna be like a cool arc with like time travel shenanigans or whatnot, but didn't happen because it was like, wow, I don't have time for that. I can't be drawing myself. I can't be like editing this model to be Black Hole Stella. I can't be redrawing shit. I gotta work on 2.0. I gotta work on, and then I was busy with like conventions and stuff. I still might have if I didn't do Holomat, but Holiday Matsuri kind of took up way too much time, so I did not get to do a lot of what I wanted to because of Holomat. But it's okay. I got to do something fun. I got to hang out with friends. So there's a Chinese game that describes what you're saying. Actually, that reminds me, one of the games I really want to play is what's it called? Homicipher, which is like a horror dating sim visual novel, but it's also a linguistics game, and it looks really cool, where like you don't know the language all the characters are speaking, so you have to figure it out, and I think that sounds really cool. Holomat it's pretty fun. It has a lot of issues. I'm probably not going next year. Yeah, exactly. The holidays make it rough. I've been the past 3 years, right? I've been 25, 24, and 23. Holomat is Holiday Matsuri. It's a convention in Orlando, Florida. It's just the convention has a lot of issues, and the timing is like, I can't do that timing anymore. That time, it's just too busy that time of year for me to go to a convention, but enough energy. I do not. My eyes are so... Do you guys not see how squinty my eyes have gotten? Like, normally my eyes are like this. They're like this. AX? I've never been to AX, but it's just... Anime Expo is such a huge convention. I don't think I would be able to survive Anime Expo. I think I'd probably die. The only reason I would ever go to Anime Expo is, if Huke, my favorite illustrator Huke, creator of Black Rock Shooter, was there. I'd go for Black Rock Shooter, and that's it. I'd go for Huke. That's it. Nothing else could drag me to Anime Expo. It's too big of a con. It's too many people. I think I would die. I think I would get trampled and I'd die. I went for my idol girls. That's fair. That's fair. I wanted to go when Aqua was performing at AX, but I did not. I did not. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Why isn't Insane Self here? Because people are bullying me. People are Why are you so right though, Stargazer? Hang on. Stargazer has a point. Stargazer has a point. Hang on. I like the red. We got MCR shit going on right now. But I'm selecting the right layer. Can't tell what I'm selecting because it's all shit. That's the wrong one. Why is it not showing me, like... Why is that flash? Oh, because it's on black. Shit. That's not the right one! I'm trying to select my eyeballs, but it won't let me. Ah, here we go. Oh, we go insane Black Rock Shooter style. Yes, yes, yes. Aha, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, I just need to do the same thing over here somehow. Aha, got it. Ooh, that's kind of fun. Perfect. Of course, insane Black Rock Shooter doesn't have black scleras. Ha! Insane Black Rock Shooter mode! Now we're cooking with gas. Can you turn your hair golden like a Super Saiyan? Yup. Yup. So it's still. I didn't bring it up! I wasn't the one who brought it up. I don't recall. Honestly, yeah, it could be fun. But yeah, we can do that. It put me back to normal again. Ah, well. When the BRS media is lost. Exactly. Normal Stella. I'm back! Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. How long will this last? I'm back. It's me again. I'm back. Even after you guys bullied me and were mean to me, I'm back. Crazy how that works. A historian? Blondie the historian! Oh, man. Man, shove it. Yep. Why are you pretending to be a certain British? I wasn't pretending to be a British YouTuber. You're back? I thought you were Roland, get out. Roland, that was bad. Roland, that was bad. Oh, I was trying to remember like why my work week was bad. My favorite coworker quit. He needed more money and more hours, and we just couldn't offer it to him. And I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna miss him. He was awesome. I was at my my desk, and he works like at the desk next to mine. I was at my desk on Saturday, yeah, and like his desk was empty. I was like, I'll miss him. I miss him. He was so funny. We made quips back and forth to each other. We complained to each other. He was great. And I only hope the best for him. But man, it sucks. And now we gotta hire more people. And like half the tech department's gone. I'm like, I'm gonna have to learn to start fixing server issues and whatnot at this rate. Oh man. I really wish I was rigging live, just because then it would give me more time to rig, but also I need to write that VTuber thing. My best friends with a lot of oh no! God, why would you ever move to Florida? Get out! Get out! I'm trying to get out of there right now! That sucks though, yeah. No, that's the worst. He did it for love? Boo! Move out of Florida. Move out of Florida. It sucks here. Which didn't work out. Get out! Go home! This is a warning! Go back! Hang on, I'm not being picked. Can you guys hear me? Why is there an extra... Hang on. There's an extra audio source in OBS that I didn't notice. That wasn't there before. Was it? Where did this come from? Media source? What is this? Oh, it's from the fucking video I have playing. Stupid, idiot, dumb. Even the Crocs want to leave. Everyone wants out of Florida. This place sucks. I hate Florida. Sorry, I'm making weird noises. We're at the weird noises part. An alligator sidekick. Oh, I kind of would want that. But Disney World. Yeah, but Disney World, and Universal and like theme parks are great, but also we got bad politics, we got bad education, we got bad taxes, we got bad weather, we got bad people. Get me out! Let me out! I'm here for another few years unless I decide to move out on my own, and I don't really want to do that. Sometimes Stella needs a bit of help. Sometimes Stella just needs some help. And if I was on my own, if I had someone I didn't know was a roommate, I'd die. Probably. You got lost media? Do I? Not right now. We have found media. We got too much lost media. Oh, in Florida? Probably. Probably, I'd believe it. This place sucks. We have an entire town that's just, it's fake. It's just Scientology. It's just a front for Scientology. I'm not kidding. Look up Clearwater, Florida. It's just a front for Scientology. The buildings are empty. They're just facades. And it's like a fucking cult town. It's weird as shit. It's like it's weird. So they can escape Florida and go somewhere red or like tech. I'd kill myself. Why do you make like a media and get lost? So a free town? No. More like a town you'll get kidnapped in. It's not good. It's not good. It's bad. We got a lot of weird places. We got a lot of weird people around here. A lot of bad people. Free house? They get you. They get you. Scientology people, they're crazy. They're crazy, I say. We have a lot of laws against like homeless people, which I think is really disgusting. Sucks. This place sucks. I hate talking to people because eventually they decide just to randomly go on rants about how much they fucking hate gay people, and it's like, that's nice. I hope only the worst for you. Like, I can't do this shit anymore. I can't. Get me out of here. Get me out. What the fuck exactly? Get me out of here. Florida sucks. Don't get me wrong. I love theme parks. I came down here because I wanted to be an engineer. And guess what? There's a lot of great engineering opportunities here. It was Florida or California. I chose Florida like an idiot. Neither would be a good choice, honestly. But man, sucks. I miss Connecticut. You know what's in Connecticut? Oh, also the food here sucks. There's no good food in Florida. You might be like, oh, there's gotta be some good food. No, even the Chinese food is bad here. The pizza overall is not good here. Do you know how hard it is to fuck up Chinese food and pizza? Well, Florida figured it out. It's bad. It's bad. Place sucks. Also, most of the state is swamp. And if you want to get anywhere, a 30-minute drive is considered a short drive. An hour is considered a short drive. It's like a normal drive to get anywhere. It sucks. You can breathe nice. I'm happy for you, Brock. It's so bad. I hate it here. I hate it here. I was like, oh, at least there's good idols. At least there's good idols here. Mimi moved. What point is there in staying? Oh man. No, there's like Hall Mat is a good convention, but it's like yeah, no, Florida is beautiful. There's a lot of amazing natural wildlife here, right? There's a bunch of amazing like native species to Florida that are so beautiful. We got turtles, we have wonderful like aquariums. There's a lot of lovely parks. We have the Everglades. There are some good places. There's a lot of tourist attractions and whatnot. But it sucks. Everything else about it sucks. Florida's wonderful if you take the people out of it. If you don't look at the people in Florida, it's great. Then you put the people in it. That sucks. That's why I love my job. My job's like a weird, working in a library is great because libraries are just accessibility heaven, and literacy heaven, and like normal people heaven. Literally everyone who works at the library system that I work in is either like at minimum liberal or queer out the wazoo. And it's like, nice, thank God. Florida hates libraries. We're constantly being defunded. We lose funding every single year. Yay! And that's why I can't get like a full-time position. It's great. Anyway, moving on. It hurts. Meow meow. Oh no. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Seriously though, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better, Brock. If you guess what, yeah, pretty much. Thank you. Bow bow. Thank you for the bow bow. Yeah. It sucks. I want to get out of here. I miss Connecticut. Connecticut was boring as shit, but you know what it wasn't? Racist. And that's a win in my book. That's a win in my book. Get me out of here. Okay. No, I think that's a good trade-off. Exactly. It was boring. You know what people did in Connecticut for fun? You leave Connecticut. It's a small enough state that you can go any direction and you're out of there in like an hour or two. You could go to Vermont. People in Connecticut what we do for fun? You either go to New Jersey for like Atlantic City if you want to gamble. You go to New York, which is much closer. If you want to go like fucking spend all your money, see, like indulge yourself, have really good food, or people drive up to Vermont and they go skiing and they basically live in Vermont half the year. People don't live in in Connecticut to live in Connecticut, because where I lived in Connecticut and in a lot of places in Connecticut, taxes are fucking high as shit. So you want to live somewhere? You want to live in a city in Connecticut? Boo! Fuck off. You're going to be paying a lot of money. It's expensive. People don't live in Connecticut to live in Connecticut. They live in Connecticut because they were born there. They were born there. They didn't move to Connecticut. People don't move to Connecticut unless it's for work, which we did have a lot of big banks. We did have a lot of big banks and law firms and whatnot. I think a couple of them moved. We also had the WWE headquarters. And we had the Maury Povich show was filmed. Those were filmed somewhere in Connecticut. It was a lot. Let's see if the time and driving. Yeah. Oh God, Texas. I would never go. Texas, no way. No way. No way in hell. That's just Florida on steroids. No, I'd love to move up to like North Carolina or Virginia or something. But even then, it's like, at first Mama Fos was like, I was thinking South Carolina. And then we looked into it and I was like, Mama Fos, are you sure? And she's like, actually, no, people are a little too insane there, and I don't like the policies being passed. And I was like, yeehaw, sad yeehaw, yeehaw's away sadly. Like North Carolina looks kind of okay. There's some people we know that moved there, and they're very nice. They live in like bougie neighborhoods, so we would not be living there. Yeah, I know. Or like Virginia. Virginia was pretty nice. I would love to work at like the Library of Congress. That could be fun, except DC's expensive as shit. Everywhere around it's also expensive. So maybe not there. So who knows? Progressive change here in Texas. Texan Stella, never gonna happen. I had a teacher in my sophomore year of college. It was very early in my college career, where she had like the heaviest Southern accent I've heard in my entire life, and that is the reason I started saying y'all. She exclusively said y'all to talk to people and be like, now y'all are gonna go around and you're gonna do this assignment. So, and I was like, huh? It's high noon. And she having her for an entire semester, I started saying y'all because of it, and I would catch myself slipping into like some kind. I was like, I'm gonna actually die if I sound like this. They moved into Daddy's Moneyville. Oh no, it definitely wasn't there. They were not like Daddy's Moneyville, but that's definitely the kind of area they moved into. But they they like had a lot of big positions and big companies and whatnot. Like one of them worked for like did the redesign for Snapple and Pepsi and whatnot. She like was huge with those like drink companies. Yeah, I know exactly. It's like I never said y'all, but I just say y'all all the time now, and I don't know how I feel about it. Oh man, I get tired. EBCB. Man, life's crazy. I can't believe I have to wait months. Can't I just like skip a couple months and be like debut ready? I'm sorry. I have like the PNG open on the side and it's like, guys, it's so pretty. You have no idea. I hope you guys like it because I love it. And if you don't like it, I don't care. I love it. So fuck you. Put up with it. Deal with it. It's so pretty. I'm getting very tired. I should probably go to bed. I keep thinking of other things to talk about though. That's the issue. I'm like, oh my god, I can talk about this and that. But like we could talk during Zomboid tomorrow. We're gonna be playing Project Zomboid tomorrow. Which is a game I'm not good at. And every time I play it, there's always someone in chat that's like, let me in, I'll teach you how to play. And the answer to that's no, I'm gonna figure it out myself. I got this. I'll get better at the game and it'll be fine. I don't want anyone to carry me. Jars just got here. I've been yapping for a while. I'm tired. The Holy Roman Empire was neither holy nor Roman nor an empire. Discuss. Didn't they make the aqueducts? Hello, it's me. Wait, Lava, did you see the art? I feel like Lava would enjoy the art. Did you see the art I commissioned? Can't remember if you did or not. Tars. Just got here. Wow. First name just got here. Last name Dars. Nice to meet you. Oh, man. But, it's me, Golden Dars. Oh, he always comes back. Purple Dars. Somehow it always turns to FNAF. At least in the Blackrock Shooter Discord, but that's because, like, you always come back. Anyway. Purple Dars. I'm gonna show it again because I can. Wait, I changed it over to Black Hole Stella. That's why it's not there. I'm like, why isn't it there? Give me my cringe shit. There it is. Lava, did you see? Lava! It's your ship! I'm tormenting him! I don't know if Lava... He missing an arm? No, it's tucked behind him. He's leaning back on it. The most healthy relationship! Oh, Roland, did you not see it either? That's right. I don't remember anymore. Yeah, he's leaning back on his arm. And it's great. This is from the same artist. This is from the artist who did, you did see it? Look, I'm getting tired. I don't remember anymore. But it's from the artist who did the visual novel. Isn't it fun? I think it's fun. Yeah. I gotta remind myself. The hairline is canon? Oh yeah, Jeff's got that receding hairline for certain. Come on. Isn't he? He's just a little, look at this little guy. Make it bigger. He's just a little guy. Look at him. He's just a little guy. I hope he suffers and falls down a flight of stairs. Exactly. I should have taken Cindy instead. Exactly, see, you make a mistake messing with me. He's a freak. I'm a freak. We're different kinds of freaks, though. I don't know if they match up well. I gotta get back to writing that Cindy fan fiction. I haven't worked on it in a bit, but I want to. But first I have to finish the ASMRs I have promised people that I have not finished yet. I want to get one of them done for next week because my voice is finally, like, not exploding, which is great. A restraining order from the Slender Mansion. Damn, you're right. Wait, guys, actually, I found a creepypasta dating sim. Should we play it on stream? I saw it the other day, where I was just scrolling through Itch, and Itch was like, recommended for you, and I was like, oh, really? Oh, really? And it's in the Slender Mansion. Guys, should we play it? Now you're going after the rest? No. I think Jeff's an option. Who knows? I think it'd be funny. Let's do it. Next week I'll do it. Next week. Because this week we're you know what? I could have done that instead of Zomboid. But I want to do Zomboid because I do want to get better at Zomboid. Because I'm not good at it. And I'd like to try. Thank you for the bit, Blight Sap. I eat it. I eat the penny. Delicious. Thank you. Greetings, Wishing Star. Greetings. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome in. We're yapping. We're winding down for the night. You've just time for me to yap about whatever. What we're talking about? Creepypasta dating sim, Project Zomboid, ASMR, anything and everything. Let's check about their creepypasta OC. Wait, I can't. Oh no, not an ad. I would totally show you guys my creepypasta OC, but the issue is I have that art posted online. I would have to delete all of it first because I don't want you tracking down my old DeviantArt account. And then I could show you her. And you'll be like, damn, you just made a bunch of the same bitch over and over again, didn't you? I could show you my little child. Ad jump scare. No! Sobbing. Found that account years ago. Huh? I think the scariest thing was someone once found my fanfiction.net account and sent it to me and was like, hey, is this yours? And I was like, I was sweating so bad. I was like, I'm gonna die. What do I have to pay you to keep this a secret? What do I have to pay you? Please, oh my god. And he never shared it. So that's good. But yeah, I was happy about that. And by happy, I mean I was terrified. I wasn't a Backstreet Boy. You think I was into boy bands? Nah, I was into idol music and heavy metal. Idol music and heavy metal. One of my favorite songs when I was a kid was Chelsea Grin by Bring Me the Horizon. I would play it for you, but YouTube absolutely hates when I put on anything Bring Me the Horizon. Actually, a couple. The beginning when it hurt, right? This stream ain't being monetized anyway. Chelsea, smile. Pause the happy music. We have to play screamy stuff. I know something you don't know. I fucking love that song. That was one of my favorite songs as a kid. Kid? Yeah, I guess I was technically still a kid then. I was a baby. I wasn't a baby, but I was a baby, you know? I like that song though. I was not a very boy band kind of person. Like I remember One Direction. I was one of those people that was like, One Direction, huh? I'm good. Oh, Jonas Brothers? Nope. Don't care for them. Okay, I have one more story. I'm going in the opposite direction. Okay, vaguely related. At Otakon, one of the people we were rooming with hit on me. The song is 18 years old. Dear God, I was a baby. I didn't think it was that old. I thought it was maybe a little less than that. Jesus Christ. But one of the guys at Otakon hit on me and it was really weird and uncomfortable. But I was getting dressed for like, congratulations? No, the opposite of a congratulations. I'm sorry. Yes, exactly. It was like really weird and creepy about it, like constantly flexing in the mirror and being like, oh man, everyone wants me. Like I'm such a hot guy. I'm like, and I'm getting dressed and I have like a bunch of rings that I was wearing for my Otakon performance. And I put one on my, which way you were going? With a guy? Honestly, me being hit on in general, bad. It's always bad. Always. I've gotten hit on so many times at conventions. It's so upsetting. I didn't hear a guy. That's fair. That's fair. So real. But I was telling Mama Fosis and she was like, I didn't know this happened. And I was like, yeah. But I was putting on like my rings and he was like, oh, are you like married? And I said, yes. And he goes, oh. And then because the only name I could think of off the top of my head was her name is Stella. And I was thinking Stella like Black Rock Shooter. And he goes, oh, okay. And I was like, and he stopped, right? As I'm getting dressed as Stella, I was like, but it was like, in retrospect, I'm like, that's really funny. And I was like, haha, mom, isn't this funny? And she's like, oh my God. So he thought you were gay? Well, yes, but he thought I was married. That was the thing. But she was like, he thought you were gay. And I'm like, mom, I'm not, right? I have no interest in being in a relationship with anyone. But if I ever was, it definitely wouldn't be with a guy. I'm sorry, fellas out there. But you ever see a woman? Damn. And by a woman, I mean Black Rock Shooter. Keep your eyes away from her. She's mine. Don't look at my wife. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth, you know? You technically are married. I know, me and Black Rock Shooter. But it was funny because I was like, haha, isn't that funny? Because like I was dressed as Stella and she was like, he thought you were gay? And I'm like, Mom, when I was 13, you told me not to date any guys or bring any guys home. And I said it's okay, I'd be bringing a woman home if I did. And it almost made my father have a car accident. We've been over this. Black Rock Shooter, my beloved. Is there any life outside this human? Oh, yes, plenty of it. Plenty of it. But it's very far away. It's very far away. Very far away. Very hard to get to. You have to travel at the speed of light to get to it. Oh, no. It was great. It was, he like immediately turned away. It was, but it was so funny. I feel like every time I'm at a convention, I end up getting hit on, either like as a joke or whatever. And it's usually when I'm at like in cosplay. So the fact that I'm like half a face of makeup, immersion break, forgive me, wig cap on, but like no wig, and I was like, bro, what on earth? What on earth? You gotta be desperate. The worst part is I was the only one in the hotel room with him. Everyone else was already at the convention. I'm like, I'm going to kill someone. I'm going to kill someone. 12 Jeffs on it. Hey, I think that'd be funny though. Hitting on anyone at an anime convention is so weird, where everyone's there for a good time. There's a time and place for this shit, but not with someone you've never met before in a hotel room as they're doing their makeup, you know? It was a wild time, but I thought it was funny because Mama Fos was like, it made me think of the movie White Chicks. You guys ever see the movie White Chicks? I've seen it once. It's an interesting film, but there's a part at the end where one of the characters who, what's the actor's name again? I forget his name. Terry Crews. Yes, Terry Crews, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Terry Crews at the end. The plot of the film is basically two like FBI agents go undercover as two white girls. And Terry Crews is only a character, Latrell is only interested in dating white women, right? And so at the end of the movie, one of the characters, he like pulls off like his whole like face and like mask and whatnot and wig, and he's like, sorry dude, I'm not who you think I am. And Terry Crews is like, I can't believe it. You're not. Yeah, I'm not white. Oh yeah, the FBI agents are black dudes. Yes, that's true. That's true. Yes. It's like, you're not white. And it felt like that. I was like, okay, Mama Fos. Okay. Okay, Mama Fos. Which is very funny. Oh, I thought it was hilarious. White Chicks is one of the movies of all time. It's not a good movie, but it sure is a movie. It's one of those like comedy spoof movie kind of things from like the 2000s. Like The Hot Chick was another one. The Hot Chick I was shown as a kid. I don't think it's really a kid's movie, but it's pretty funny. It's PG-13. Is that technically whiteface? Who fucking knows? I have no idea. We'll call it cosplaying and call it a day. Is Black Rock Shooter black or white? Depends on who you're asking. If you're asking Mato, she represents the color of black. Kuro. And then it rolls into the scene where she's like sitting, leaning over that weird big barrel, and then she like looks up and she sees Black Goldsa's eye watching over her, and she pulls up her hood and she jumps down off the giant barrel of whatever, and then she walks, and then it cuts back to Mato and whatnot. When she's talking about the and she's talking to the two girls in her class, and she's staring at Yomi because she likes Yomi, and the two girls come over and they're like, hey, oh my god, are you going to the festival? Are you going to like the festival? And then she leans over and she tries to look at Yomi, and Yomi's like, fuck no, I'm not going to the festival. And she's like, oh no, I guess I'm not gonna make it to the festival, real shame, you know? And they're like, oh man, that's a shame. Anyway, I'll make you guys all watch Black Rock Shooter one day. You don't have a choice. I guess I have to figure out like what day would be good for community events, which again, I'm gonna poll about that in the Discord. In the Discord. Is that how In the Navy goes? I have no idea. But thinking probably Saturdays, or not Saturdays, Fridays or Sundays as like either an extra stream or like a community night kind of thing, but I need to figure that out. Sunday or Friday, but I'll poll on that. And then we'll decide. And then we could do things like playing games and forcing you to watch things like Black Rock Shooter and Yaneko Sugar Girls. And what else? I have no idea, but it could be fun. Oh my god, there's a radish VTuber. I need to send this to Turnip right now. There's a radish VTuber. Turnip and I stayed up for a while at night looking for other vegetable VTubers. And whatnot, because there's a lot of fruit VTubers, but there's not a lot of vegetables. There's a radish one that just came up on my feed. Oh my god. This is impeccable. This is peak. Shush. This is beautiful. A vegetal. Alright, why are there's like never anyone online whenever I'm live. There a beetroot? I couldn't find any. But who knows? Snoop Dogg is live? Snoop Dogg streams on Twitch? What? Huh? Snoop Dogg? Huh? That's crazy. I didn't know that. He streamed for years. I have not paid attention to streamers ever. Not until VTubing. I don't think I watched like a single person ever live stream. That's kind of crazy that I just opened Twitch and the first thing I see is Snoop Dogg. All right, we raiding Snoop. We are not raiding Snoop Dogg. That's not happening. I cannot. Oh, man. Oh, man. No one's ever online. This sucks. T-Pain also. That's crazy. That's crazy. A lot. You know what?
Yes, it's an entire series.
Good for him, I guess. Good for him, I guess, you know. So check that out. Oh my god, imagine, guys, a shout out from the Snoop Dogg. We could talk about that one time I played Peak and Cruelty made a clip and he says the only person ever outsmoked Snoop Dogg because I set off a bunch of flares. Not sure. Yeah, exactly. I don't have the street cred. I don't have the any cred. I don't have any credentials for this, you know. You ever gonna do a watch party? Probably. Probably in the Discord. I don't know if it'd be... We'll talk about it more there. Like, if it would be better if it was only the Discord, if it was only, if it was like live and then the Discord or something. Because on the Discord, then we could all chat about it, but in stream, then it could all just be like everyone chats here. I don't know, because if it was in Discord, then you'd have to join the VC, and I don't know if people are comfortable being in the VC and whatnot. I want to make sure everyone can enjoy it, but everyone has to watch Black Rock Shooter eventually. It is a rule. It is a rule! You must. You must. Still not enough. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if I would want to combine all of KO's. Would it be members only? No, I don't think it would. Maybe not. Not for Black Rock Shooter at the very least. Members, I might have to subject to some other things, but not for Black Rock Shooter. Everyone has to watch Black Rock Shooter. Everyone. You don't have a choice. Hee. All right, I've been live for over 5 hours now. I'm tired. This was an extra hour. You have an extra hour of yapping. I hope you're happy. That's true. They could type in the channel as well. That in the chat. That's true. That's true. I've already watched it. You get to watch it again then. You get to watch it again then. Simple as that. Simple as that. Bam bam bam. Ba ba dum bam bam. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Now the power can be a member to no, Roland, you only need to be one of them, please. Roland, you do not. You only need to be one of them. I beg of you, please. Alright, does anyone have anyone we should raid into? Preferably not of a massive number. Do not be like, you should raid into Sea Dog! No! Please, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Raid GSC Discord? Well, no. I don't think so. I don't think so. Just a little guy. FNAF? Hang on. Get lows. Okay, okay. Let's see. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see. They also on YouTube or just... I think probably just Twitch based off the TTV. Alright, that means I would let YouTube... Let's see, do I have anyone live on YouTube that I could... Relly is sometimes live at this time. I wonder if Relly's live. I haven't raided into a Relly in a while. You have a massive following. No, everyone that I follow just ended stream. Everyone that I follow is like ended stream 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, an hour ago. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, I have no one on YouTube. Loon? Who's Loon? Who's Loon, Reina? You're going to bed too? I am, that's true. I am gonna be... Is it Tuesday? Yeah, I am going to be, wait, did Ikalos just finish FNAF?
I want to move on to FNAF 2. I don't think I can do the 6th or 7th night.
Oh, is it like, okay, FNAF like thing. Okay, okay. Interesting. Random guys, no way. But yeah, I'm going to drop you guys off here. YouTube, wherever you go next, if you're going to another streamer, send some love, be polite, take care, have fun, and all that jazz. I'm absolutely exhausted though. I am so tired. I can feel my eyes twitching. I am in pain. I would like to sleep now. But thank you guys for coming. Fun yapping. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I like yapping. I'm very good at it, I like to think. Yeah. So we're gonna go right into Ikalos TTV, who's playing some Five Nights at Freddy's. If you want to go watch some FNAF, enjoy that. But I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, for doing it. The best yapper on YouTube and Twitch. Thank you. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'm not there yet. I'm not done with my outro. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, night, whatever good time zone you are in. I'm gonna go to bed. We'll be live again tomorrow with some Project Zomboid. We are going to be doing very bad at the game, and I'm gonna hopefully be learning how to play better because I want to. I think it'll be fun. So there'll be more yapping there, and we'll make some more silly characters. I don't have anything coming up necessarily. I'm gonna be hoping to work on those ASMR stuff soon. I'm also going to be working on my 2.0 model more. 2.0's debut, re-debut will be coming later in the year. Please look forward to it. It's gonna be really, really cool. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you, Roland, Shadow of Ghost, Nate, Rob, Brock, Day, Reina, Cap. Who else is here right now? Nate! Did I say Nate? Anyway, it's time to go. Thank you so much, guys, so much for watching. And remember, if you're wishing on stars, I hope you wish on me. Bye-bye!